Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live stream. I apologize because um I was having some technical issues, but the technical issues are finished now. They're fixed. No, they're fixed up now. They're not finished now. They're fixed up now. But yes, I would like to. Alright, because my thing says I'm not online, but I'm online. I'm only 15 away from 50 subs. That's awesome. I didn't know that. And I am. That's cool. Um, so that gives me some clout ish thingy. It's whatever, but no. Like to me, that's great because I'm close to affiliate as possible, and not affiliate. I'm close to um is it affiliate? Yes, affiliate. I'm sorry, partner. I need way more than that, and I'm still working on that, by the way. But yeah, I have the game loaded. I'm just getting my controller ready. My controller should be ready. It's ready. I am live with session 5 of Pokemon Red version. Alright, so, to anyone who is watching this video via YouTube, welcome to today's session. This is session 5 of the Let's Play. The Pokemon live stream, because I'm a big fan of Pokemon. I love live streaming. Trios was on today? Oh, I didn't know that. Awesome. Probably because I don't think I because I haven't been in Twitch for so long. That's probably why. But no, I'm live. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm very much so more excited because of the fact that um we're almost at the tail end of Pokemon. For Generation 1. I am questioning if I want to do Generation 2. I need to find a Let's Play or something. Not Let's Play. I need to find a very casual game to play for the in between because I still have to start um recording some other videos because I need to drop some Yu-Gi-Oh deck profiles. I've just been doing everything else in Yu-Gi-Oh, so other than Yu-Gi-Oh, so I do humbly apologize if that's a thing most people are probably. I hope I printed that in the right section. Um, yeah, It's not like I'm having issues or anything. It's just because of my work schedule that's going to be hellish as hell. Um, I am going to have to focus on work. So being as such, I won't be able to focus on uh, streaming like I used to, which is it hurts me in that point, but it is what it is, and with the new for those who don't know and probably don't follow me on lot follow me on social media and stuff like that. I just a few weeks ago I found out that I um can move up. I am now officially a um I officially have moved up in my job because, yay, that is a thing. Oh, my friend Oscar just started working. Congrats. Very proud. Hey, look, everybody is moving up and just, yeah, yeah, just awesome. Everybody's just moving up. I need to figure out if I'm gonna eat or anything. I am gonna most likely order me something to eat. Um, just so I can have it. I also need to ensure the sound levels aren't too fucking high. But it's Generation 1 of Pokemon. My controller is set and I am ready to go. So yeah, I am just so excited that I get to move up. I just finished signing some papers. I'm waiting for other people to sign. I'm gonna get the schedule. Um, I might have meetings next week just because of training. So I'm very excited about that too. And I think more so I'm excited, but I'm also nervous because I don't want to screw up anything. And I'm ready to go. I'm ready to play some Pokemon to get my mind off the bullshit. So in my last session of Pokemon, I explored Saffron City. Um, we defeated Giovanni for the second time. We received the Master Ball. We beat Sabrina, and I also did some glitches because why not? I know a lot of people are very in between using glitches and stuff for Pokemon. I'm not one of those people because I need items, I need accessories and stuff, so I did that. We're also on Cinnabar Island, and Cinnabar Island just is one of the biggest plot dumps in the Pokemon series, because it dumps so much plot. What is TM 20? What is TM 31 again? I'm sorry. I think I remember getting this TM, but I don't think I ever used it. Oh, it's Mimic. It's from the copycat. I forgot about this. I have Mimic. I'm not teaching Mimic to anybody as far as my party goes, and there is one party comp that I need to figure out, and that's I'm missing someone to use the move Strength. I think initially what I'm going to do is just find a random Pokemon that can do Strength, and then just have them do it. I have no room left. Fuck. Sonic versus my we can bring the ethers with me. Since I'm going to be doing the duplication glitch, I can easily just dupe a lot of items. Like ethers, max ethers, just so that I'm safe. I know a lot of people are probably against that, and I understand, but I said before this was a very casual play. I have elixirs, so never mind. I can take out the max ethers too. I'm a very casual gamer, and I don't know how much I have to stress about that because I think a lot of people have to understand. I'm basically just going. Once I get to in game, like I'm going to be playing in like rare candies are max. That's TM. That's Thunderbolt. That's Psychic. And when I figure out all the numbers for all the other ones that I'm going to be using, I will definitely be going after them. HM04 is Strength and HM03 is Surf. So I do need those. I want to drop them in the office. But I did bring the Max Ether and the Max Elixir. Both of the Max Ethers with me. I have an Elixir, and I think I have a Mega Elixir. Mega Elixir. Yeah, Mega Elixir. I just have a regular elixir. I'm sorry, it's Kingdom Hearts logic when you talk about this. But we are on Cinnabar Island. Cinnabar for the most part is nothing but trades. And then here we're in the research facility. I found a very strange fossil amount of this. I think it's very rare and curious about Pokemon. Yeah, this is also the research lab. Venonat for a Tangela. We can catch Tangela, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Gen 1 is very weird in its locations and its trades. By far, the only trade that I still haven't done that I do want to do is the trade for Jinx. Because Jinx is an amazing Pokemon. Looking for... What am I looking for? No, Tangela. Where's Tangela? No, Tangela's up. And I forget that counts as Mewtwo Seed. Is Tangela... There she is. Tangela... Fancy move for Genghis area. Yeah, there's a Tangela near... There's a Tangela patch. There's a patch where Tangela shows up there. This guy, I believe, he also has a trade. Now, Eevee can evolve into one of 3 Pokemon. That's true. Only in Gen 1. In Gen 3, he does have the chance to become his upper TM. It's cool, but it's kind of fun. This is TM35. This is Metronome. It is a random attack that can be used. There's an email. There are 3 legendary birds, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. Their whereabouts are unknown. We plan to explore the caverns close to Cerulean City from Pokemon Research Team. That's also some things there. These are amber pipes. Yeah, everything here that you see in the Cinnabar lab is basically in reference to restoration of Pokemon. I'm looking for a Ponyta. Would you like to trade it for a Seal? No. That trade for Ponyta for Seal is just to help the Pokemon trainer. If they didn't get a water type, which how did you not get a water type before you came to Cinnabar? And you need someone on your team to help you with Blaine, because Blaine is the gym leader of the Cinnabar Island gym. Blaine is also a researcher, and I think a lot of that is not really told throughout the and is really much told through the manga and the video games about him being a researcher. I need to drop off Metronome. I'm not gonna use Metronome, and I think because I don't have enough room in my PC, I'm gonna have to um, see about dropping off Metronome. Can I drop off Metronome? No, there's no more room. Items are still here. Moonstone, but that's one slide. And I think I need to look the thing up to show me which TMs are the ones I can buy. PP up. I will take that out. I should have never picked up the old rod, but I did it anyway, and I'm glad I didn't pick up the good rod. Or I think I did pick up the good. No, I didn't pick up the good rod. 2 nuggets, which I want to be saving because I want to duplicate those, as well as that elixir. That's the coin cakes. Those are going to get in Porygon. I'm going to keep the Master Ball. Yeah, there's still a lot of things that I want to do, and I unfortunately could not do them. So, now can I dispose of, yes, I can dispose of TM35. TM35 is Metronome. It will randomly, select a move from any Pokemon and use it. Yes, any Pokemon. I have seen Metronome do some crazy shit. Not in Gen 1, but in Gen 2. No, in Gen 1, I've seen some crazy shit. It gets crazier in Generation 2 because Legendary Pokemon's abilities and signature moves also get added in that gen. So yeah, it is crazy. I did say before we started that I wanted to deal with some cleanup. That cleanup is kind of going to be hilarious, but I still particularly need a Pokemon to do that cleanup, which was going to be for Jinx because I wanted a Jinx on the team as a backup for Ice type, because the one thing that the end game will definitely show you is that you're going to deal with Dragon. You don't want to deal with Dragon, but you're going to deal with Dragon. And Poliwag's Nest is unknown. Now, that's all the problem with Generation 1 is that the water Pokemon are selectively found in this game. Because at this point, I'm only really going to use Pikachu, who's going to become Raichu, for subjective stuff. And I need to find a location where I can find Poliwhirl, because Poliwhirl is the only Pokemon I have that can help me obtain Jinx. For those who don't know, Jinx is a psychic ice type. It doesn't sound like the most potent Pokemon because ice has its own issues, but Jinx is also is psychic. She's ice, which is a very strange combination for Gen 1 to give you. However, with Jinx, there's a lot that can be answered that she gives the answer for. Because the other Pokemon is Lapras, but I'm currently not going to use Lapras, and I was going to throw Lapras into the daycare as a second option. And I don't think I'm going to be able to find Polly. I think I might have to take Poliwag and evolve Poliwag into Poliwhirl, because I don't remember what locations are going to drop Poliwhirl. But yeah, you do need Poliwhirl so it can help you get to Jinx, because you need to trade Poliwhirl for Jinx. I'm also thinking, should I go back to Cerulean and surf around the Cerulean Cape? Which I was gonna say for in-game, but I guess that's out the option. But yeah, back to Cerulean City it is. I keep saying that there's only a few points of interest, for Cerulean, and yeah, I fucking lied. Yeah, let's use the bike. I also think there's a trainer's guide to teach you what stuff you need to collect, from each area, like without having to fill it, because Generation 1's problem for Pokemon is, oh my god, it is such a fucking mess with the inventory. And you see there, even my PC got full. My PC is never supposed to get full. In later generations, they changed the issues and algorithms with the bag. Gen 2 gave you slots for each of the items that you contain. Key items, Pokeball, Master Pokeballs, berries, which are introduced in Gen 2. Your regular items in the bag for the TM. So, if anything, items are items. I'm shocked. I don't have a repel on, do I? I hope I don't have a repel on. But, yeah, it is a very strange situation when it comes to Generation 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and surf because I don't see the purpose of really trying to do all this. But yeah, it was just an idea of things that I wanted to do. I don't have currently any Pokemon I'm going to be using in terms of like just a powerhouse brute, which I could for backup, but this is also like a lot of problems that the game itself produces. Um, Gen 1's problem is that I can see I should use the PP. No, I'm not going to use the PP up because I just thought about it. There could be an issue of that's probably the only PP up in the game. It's a lot of issues with Gen 1, and that's why a lot of people rarely come back to Gen 1 unless it's just like to let's play it or do hacks on it. Hi Krabby. I think Kingler's in the coast. I mean the Seafoam Island. If I'm not mistaken. I think Kingler is gonna be a very strong level up there as well. But yeah, I'm just basically towards endgame because I also want to explore the routes between I'm gonna go back to Cycling Road and I want to go back to Route 12 so I can explore Route 13, 14, and 15. Which, to everyone's dismay, is kind of the myth route in Kanto. Like, no one likes to explore them, but if you need the extra experience, which I'm holding a whole bunch of rare candies, so I probably wouldn't. But I am doing it for the sake of the live stream, because it's still part of the game. And even if it's the bad part of the game, it still has to be done. And I think, if anything, most people would like to find out where I'm gonna look this up online where I can find Poliwag in Gen 1. Or Poliwhirl in Gen 1. Poliwhirl Gen Uno. Alright. Poliwhirl. I'm looking at the Bulbapedia. Poliwhirl, what's Poliwhirl's Japanese name? Noruzu. Oh no, Narozo. Okay, cool. Poliwhirl's body is very strange. It's not a bad Pokemon. Misty has a Poliwhirl. Her Poliwag evolved into Poliwhirl during a fight it had with Ash's Bulbasaur for the Totodile that was caught in a Pokeball. Misty wanted the Totodile because it's a water type. Ash wanted it because, Pokemon. Let's see what it says here. Cerulean City with Super Rod. Route 10. Yellow version. Routes 22 and 23. Super Rod. So I can only catch it in Cerulean. Okay. And then Route 10. Alright, so let's get back to the game. Where am I actually? Because it said Route 10. Where's Route 10? Items. Nah. That's Route 4. Route 10. Oh, that's Route 10. Okay, so I need to go look. Really? Over, that's where Poliwhirl is? Okay. With Super Rod. So, I need a Pokemon that knows the move Cut. Because you can't fly to that, you can't fly to that Pokemon Center for some dumb reason. They changed that in Gen 3, by the way. I have repels. I have a few repels, so I can do it. I can just take the back door to Route 10. So that, in reference to what it is on Route 10, they're actually referring to that path that patch of water that leads to the power plant. So yeah, we're gonna go back through Rock Tunnel. Items, repel. We're also going to grab Pikachu's flash. So we're basically gonna make our way back through Rock Tunnel to get to that part of Route 10 where the water is. Luckily, I beat all the trainers here, and this is not gonna have any interruption, as far as I know. So, yeah, this is what Pokemon trainers do. Like, if I built up the entire Pokedex, oh my god, we're gonna be here for a while. I know what I said. I said a while, but not a while. It's whatever. Anyway, alright, this opens up another slot in my box, too. So, if I use Escape Rope, I believe I go out to where Lavender Town is, and not through, I go through Lavender Town, but I come from the entrance of which is the exit that gets you to Lavender Town. Which fucking blows. Gen 3 fixed all of this up to make it look a lot nicer, in that gen. And what else did it do? Fuck, okay, the repel wore off. Not even 5 minutes out. They gave it a lot better structure. It's got the Gen 3 graphics, so it's more colorful. Than Gen 2's version of Rock Tunnel, which is basically a left, right situation. Also, I believe they added textures to it as well in Gen 3. Textures, there's rocks around it to Rock Smash, even though Rock Smash wasn't till later on. So we're on Route 10 Rock Tunnel. Oh, excuse me, and we battled that girl. You can battle her again in Gen 2 and Gen 3. And I believe Gen 4 as well. Any news today? Oh! Well, I guess I can talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Next event that's supposed to happen tomorrow. Yu-Gi-Oh! Made an announcement this weekend saying that they're going to do a, online sort of, I guess you can call it, I don't know what you can call it. Oh, hey, Flowpoke. I guess you can call it a, Pokemon, I guess you can call it a Yu-Gi-Oh! Direct. And they're going to be talking about digital stuff. So, a lot of people are assuming that tomorrow we're basically going to see, Yu-Gi-Oh's Duel Simulator. There's going to be updates for Duel Links. Maybe there's going to be some updates for that game on the Switch and stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy. I think that's what it's called. Legacy of the Duelist. I'm not a big fan of it because it's one of those. It's not a World Championship game. Polyworld. There he goes. I believe it's level 20, level 32. So yeah, I'm not really a big fan of it. I'm more so opposed to it because, to me, I feel like if anything, they should have just kept up with the World Championship games that they started. Which I believe the last World Championship game Konami did was Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2013, the Dual Carnival. Ooh, Hypnosis. So, can I fight through the Hypnosis? I probably can, but he can't fight through Paralysis. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, it's a thing. I can use Poké Food. I don't know why I didn't use Poké Food. Because this is the only level that Polyworld will come at, I will basically have to, oh god, I'm dying. Yeah, 3 to 5 turns, 2 to 5 turns, right? Bullshit. So, a whole 5 turns. When I'm still asleep, I should just use the Bubble, Water Gun, Hypnosis. That's a weird combo on a Polyworld, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's just gonna be a crazy lineup of things for like Yu-Gi-Oh! So we don't know what to expect. A lot of us are expecting that they're going to drop the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Simulator, which fine by us. But I'm just like, there's a lot of games you guys need to fix before you even consider making the Duel Simulator. Or maybe the Duel Simulator could be the fix to the problems that Yu-Gi-Oh! Had before. Poliworld, a tadpole Pokemon capable of living in and out of water. Where their water it sweats to keep its body slimy. Like a frog, which they're based off of. Alright, we're not gonna name Poliworld, he's gonna be transferred to the PC. And we can actually fly back to Cerulean City. Now we can actually start to do the trade. For the lovely Jinx. Which I think at this point, I'm going to drop Pika so I can have Jinx in the party, because I don't need Flash. And if I'm not mistaken, the only areas that I'll need Pikachu in are for... I know there's a few areas, I take that back. So let me look at the party now. I think at this point, because of where I'm going to be traveling, the only thing that I need, I don't need any grass. I have double psychics, so I'm gonna have triple psychics at this point. So I'm gonna drop, for right now, I'm gonna drop out, off, and then I'm going to withdraw the volume. And then, I'll just go from there, because Jinx is going to be part of the team. I actually need to tell my Jinx, because Pikachu, I believe, is still asleep. I need to another Pokemon to put on the team, so I'm gonna replace Pikachu. Because there's not that many things that Electric can check outside of water. If that's the case... Oh, you know what? No, I can evolve Pikachu into, I can evolve Pikachu actually into, Raichu, and then that'll give me strength. But this old man here in Generation 1 and Gen 3, he will ask you if you have a Poliwhirl and he would like to trade you for Jinx. This is going to be a great trade, just in case you don't have an Ice type, and you definitely need one. If you're going to battle against, what is it? Lance, in Kanto. And Kanto's Elite 4. Yeah, Gen 3, did Gen 3 make it any better for for Fire Red and Leaf Green? I think they upped Jinx's level setup, for Generation 3. Which was good, because I think a lot of stuff needed to be fixed in Gen 3. Jinx still gets the monster slot, and it's used in later gens as well. But she's the Mr. Mime slot, actually. But that is Jinx, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's Jinx, and I think this Jinx has a name, too. Yep, trade you for Jinx. He says, thanks, Poliwhirl, you traded me, went and evolved. That is a reference to Gen 4. That is Poliwhirl with a King's Rock. And most people assume that after you traded him, you gave it a Water Stone. But no, that is a reference to Politoed, Poliwhirl's other evolution. But this is the lovely Jinx. Her name is Lola. I believe Lola's name gets changed in Gen 3 to Zinx. So, I guess we have pun off the name Jinx. She knows the moves. Pound, Lovely Kiss, Lick, and Double Slap. I believe she's the only one of the crew that will actually know Double Slap. I mean, the move, well, it's the only Pokemon in Generation 1 that knows the move Lovely Kiss. It is a Hypnosis-esque move that puts a Pokemon to sleep. It's a normal variant. Pound and Lick, Pound and Double Slap are basically the same thing, and Lick is the only other ghost move in the game that does physical damage, but it has a very low point of damage. Jinx, for the most part, will be an option to the team. I want to level Jinx up because Jinx definitely needs it. I could also use all of the damn things all the damn rare candies that I have in here as well. But no, we're gonna get Psychic so we can teach Jinx Psychic because Jinx that's gonna be a stat move for Psychic. There's Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt should be next to Psychic, and we're gonna take a Psychic out so you can teach Jinx Psychic. Yes, this one. And then we're also gonna take out a couple of rare candies just because I'm gonna take out to keep Jinx on par. I'm gonna take 20 out. Okay, and then I also remember after a while the number count resets so that he can't infinitely break things in the game. We're gonna teach Jinx TM29, that is the move Psychic. So that she will be able to learn it. I think Starmie only knows Psychic, but I forget Gen 1 is weird. Like, it'll teach you, like, oh, instead of, okay. So yeah, so we're gonna get rid of the move Double Slap off of Jinx, so that Jinx can have Psychic, Lovely Kiss, and Ice Punch. Ice Punch is a move that Jinx learns. It's a physical move. It's a special move in Gen 1 through 3. Generation 4 changes that because of the physical special split. So I'm going to give Jinx as many rare candies as I possibly can until she can learn some of her good moves. I do believe she learns Blizzard as well. And just so that it doesn't suck the fun out of it, I still want to go through the routes that are under routes, the routes that I'm not exploring, but I at least want to bump up Jinx. Also, I'm hungry, and I don't understand why I'm not ordering anything for lunch. There it goes. Jinx is trying to learn the move Ice Punch. And we're going to remove Pound for Ice Punch. Ice Punch is actually really good. It's breedable. The Generation 2 made Ice Punch a TM. Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and Thunder Punch are all TMs in Gen 2. It's funny because you can get them early on in the game, and I think there were compensation for the unfortunate factor of Gen, where you offer Gen. Oh, that's right, Ivysaur evolved. That's right, Venusaur. I completely forgot about that. And we basically have the last stage of our starter Pokemon. Hi, Venusaur. Venusaur in this gen doesn't learn any really spectacular moves till Solar Beam. Gen 2, it can breed with Vileplume to learn Petal Dance. Gen 3, it can learn Frenzy Plant, the ultimate move for Grass-type Pokemon, and who are starters. Generation 4, a lot of the breed moves are moved onto onto her. I'm actually level up Jinx one more with Red Candy. But good, that's all the Red Candies, and we've leveled up Jinx. So yeah, we're gonna basically just swoop through a good portion of Kanto at this point. God, I'm trying to really think. What is it about Jinx that makes her? Oh, Jinx is pre-evolution. Yeah, we can talk about that because that is a thing. Generation 2 introduced Jinx's pre-evolved form. Her name is Smoochum. Smoochum is a psychic ice type, so she still retains that from Jinx. In order to breed her, in order to get Smoochums, you have to breed Jinx. Jinx in Gen 8 and Gen 2 is accessible via the Ice Path in Gen 2. It's the Ice Dungeon in that game, and I believe it is the last of the Ice Dungeon. It's the only Ice Dungeon in that game, ironically enough. Because Gen 2 does not cut into Seafoam Islands. The only time you actually go to Seafoam Islands is to battle Blaine. Gen 4 fixed that, thanks to there not being so much limitation on areas. I need cut for that, and I believe that's a calcium. This is another fisherman, I believe? Those fishermen? No, this is a Poke fan. He's asked for a Moonstone. This is a Poke fan. Oh no, this is a junior trainer. Oh, he's trying to evolve his Pokemon. These are Nidoran. Yeah, he said Nidorino and Nidorino. He wants a full set. It was Nidoking. He asked me for a Moonstone. But yeah, I am very. Oh, that is an ugly ass face for Jinx. That side face. This does not get better in terms of Jinx because, as you saw earlier, Jinx's face. Jinx's face. Jinx's face. So I guess I should talk about Jinx's face. In Generation 1, Jinx was exposed to some bad lighting. No, she wasn't. They made Jinx blackface. It wasn't intentional, but oops. Oops, indeed. Oops. And Jinx, Jesus, Jinx. They, yeah. Gen 3, in Gen 2 and 3 fixed it by making Jinx's face orange? No, yeah, light purple. Oh god. Guys. Oh, that's the animation for Lick, by the way. I told you, it's not that powerful. But, yeah. Oh god. Oh, I thought he had a, never mind. I thought this kid had a, needed a moon. Well, he did for the Nidoran. I think this in Gen 2 is a Seeking. But Jinx gets blackface, and it's not cool. They did fix Jinx in later gens to where she didn't have. Oh, this girl, never mind. Oh, wait, did I get the Genie Trainer boy? I probably did. I gave him a psychic. Yeah, it was not pleasant. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Oh, excuse me. In later gens, they fixed it by making her purple. But then there was also another issue there. Jinx in Generation 3 with the abilities has the ability dry skin, which means Jinx under hydrate, under rain, will gain HP, but under sunlight, she will lose it. It's reaching those notes of, you guys surely weren't thinking this through, did you? Dry skin, huh? Oh, okay. So yeah, okay, that was the female trainer. We beat up the boy trainer. Oh, and this is a new trainer class. This is Bird Keeper. Despite what he looks like in Gen 1, they specialize in birds. They only specialize in birds. Um, Ice types for the most part beat bird. If you have a like, ooh, that's Ice Punch's animation. For the most part, Jinx is gonna have fun here. She's psychic, she's ice, and she comes with all the bells, tolls, whistles, and weaknesses of ice. Ice is still weak to fire, ice is weak to rock, ice is weak to fighting. I think they tried to mitigate Jinx by giving her the dual typing of Ice Psychic, so that she wouldn't have to deal with it. Also, yeah, all he has is flying types. Nothing spectacular like that, and I believe this is another cool trainer. Or, no, it's not a cool trainer, this is another junior trainer. But, yeah, it's nothing spectacular, it's nothing resourceful. Um, it's just there at that point. But Jinx is going to be useful for a lot of things, and primarily to basically clear out any game. I was going to find a Pokemon I can learn Blizzard, or I was going to teach Ice Beam and Starmie, but I think even at this point, I'll do the setup. For Hey Meow, I can just do the setup, and then I can easily just spam Blizzard Ice Beam. It's kind of something that I did in Generation 2, where, was it Gen 2? I think it was Gen 2, and I think it was Gen 3. Where I just taught anyone who had access to Ice Beam, I taught it just to deal with dragons. Because Drake in the Elite Four for Gen 3, he's not a nasty trainer, by all means. He just had a really good diverse team of dragon types on his team, especially considering he was in home, where all the dragon types for the most part didn't come till late game. So you were basically stacking on some issues if you didn't have a way to deal with dragons. I believe the only dragons in Gen 2 that you would have ran into just on the occasion are the dragon tamers, and they're late game. So yeah, and I think if Altaria, how did I forget about her? Altaria in Gen 3, but that's Winona, and I think for the most part, Winona Altaria is more prone to special attack. Like it's a mixed attacker, so it takes advantage of being both a special and a physical attacker. It's just its move pool kind of shit. So, and this is coming from someone who does love Altaria. Like Altaria is one of my favorite well, she's one of my favorite dragons, and she's also one of my favorite flyers. Oh, hey, a calcium, cool. It's just a very weird occasion with her. This is this is Route 13 north to Silence Bridge. So Silence Bridge is what we call that area. This is basically a normal route. Me personally, I call this the gated bridge. Because this is where you're going to stretch from Route 13 over into Route 14. For the most part, it's just a whole bunch of trainers. We got the beauties. Now I can actually give a good clarification on beauties. Beauties specialize in cute and elegant Pokemon. They're kind of like they're last 2.0. Where they're focused on elegance and beauty. If I can actually give a good description of Lasses in terms of RP, Lasses and Cool Trainer, Lasses and Beauties and RPGs, think of them as the female enemies from like Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy 6 had them. They were the ladies that had the little smoke sticks in their hand, and then as you progress through the game, there were variations of them. I know the Villias, I think, were a translation of them in a level, not level 6. In Gen 3. In Final Fantasy 6, there's an area where you can battle female enemies, and they're known as the Villias. The Villias specialize in magics. This is a weird algorithm for them because I believe if they get hurt, they'll use Cure, or Cura, the second stage of Cure, and they don't use it on themselves, they use it on whoever attacks them. It's a very weird attack script. So, yeah. But for the most part, I'm going to be focusing on getting through Gen 2. I am hungry. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm going to figure out what I can eat, because I don't want to cook nothing. It's already hot as hell from right now, because oh my god, it's 100 degrees outside. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna order something to eat. Oh, maybe a burger. I don't want to order burgers. Just like my body has just been all over the damn place. So I'm trying to really watch out of what I eat. Oh, we got a Pikachu coming up. Yeah, I'll switch from Pikachu to Trio. To deal with Pikachu. I might order a sandwich. I don't think I want to order something. This is convenient. I forgot they have convenience stores on here, right? Don't want to eat from the convenience store. Is Poke good? I've heard people say it's good. I don't know if I want it. So I think it's raw fish as well. I'm just trying not to eat the raw fish. I'm not in the mood for barbecue, to be very honest. I know stuff has been going up at Wingstop and everything. Jesus, you can tell. Wing Dynasty, Wingstop, Meyer Wings, their stuff is like $6.99, $7. Jesus. No, thank you. Yeah, and a lot of other stuff was closed. I was thinking of Burger King and just getting a burger and some fries. But like I said, I'm trying to watch a lot of eating and stuff, so I don't want no Jack in the Box. I've had some issues with Jack in the Box. I don't want no more Chinese food. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so very hungry. Ugh, I'm just trying to see. Or maybe I should get something from Safe Mart. What is Safe Mart? Also, if my father isn't cooking, and that's also the other thing. I don't like to order something, then he cooks, and then it's like, I don't know, I don't think he's cooking because it's like 80, it's like 100 degrees outside right now. Oh, it's 99 degrees. So, yeah. There's chicken tenders. Um, I don't like chicken tenders. But when I get them from Safe Mart out here, they are fucking huge. And they're really good too. Potato salad, signature sandwiches, classic sandwiches, classic heat and eat, chicken parm, grilled chicken singles, tri-tip single, chicken street taco kit, ciabatta loaf. Nothing really appealing to me. I don't want a soup, because it's too dark. I'm gonna have to get something simple. I don't want a salad. I can go in there and make a salad. Cobb salad, West Southern chicken salad. Not my thing. I just don't see. I didn't even have permission. Um, they have chicken tenders. Oh, it's just the sauces. Oh, so they must have stopped the chicken tenders. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and it's almost 6. So, yeah, Safe Mart is most likely ending this. I guess I will have to order from Burger King. In Burger King, because I don't fuck with McDonald's. Like, unless I'm really hungry. 9-piece chicken fries, french fries, a Whopper. Should I find... I want text. Hold on, I'm gonna figure this out. I feel like I should go peek and see. Also, I do need some water. Maybe at the 1 hour, I'll go and I'll see about some food. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Alright. Games with the it's Poliwag. Oh, fun fact about Poliwag and its evolution line. They can all learn Psychic. I don't know what the initial reason for them learning Psychic is, but apparently they can learn Psychic. They can also learn Hypnosis, as we saw earlier. I don't really even touch up on Poliwag, huh? So, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, and Politoed. These are the evolution lines for the Poly series. They're all based on tadpoles. The spirals on their bellies are actually their intestines. The more it evolves, the more humanoid it gets. In Gen 1's beta, they released the information got released that Poliwrath was going to have a crown on its head. It was removed towards the end of the. It was removed during the beta, and they ended up giving it just a bulkier, looking more of a bulk version of Poliwhirl. Like it stretches its muscles, it catches these hands and all that. To be very fair, in my opinion, it's funny how you initially didn't think that actually would look cool to see a crown on Poliwhirl, but on Poliwrath. But they took the crown off and they ended up making a second evolution for Poliwhirl, and it's called Politoed. They basically what they did with Politoed was Politoed's look changed 100% completely. The beta for Poliwhirl, it's fucking Politoed it's hilariously adorable, and Poliwrath's evolution looks adorable. They're both adorable. Like Poliwhirl is just sitting there like he's got a little crown on his head. He's like an Animal Crossing villager. And then Politoed looks like he's standing upright on 2 feet, and he has his hands in front of him. He has his green sprite, and he has the same crown on. That crown is a symbol of King's Rock, which introduced in Gen 2. Any Pokemon holding that item had their I forget what it was. When I thought of Bubble Kiss, I mean Ice Punch. What was it that they did to it? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I think they, so I know King's Rock made a Pokemon flinch if they, if the opponent, if you hit it while it was equipped. And then what else did they do? It just looks like a King's Crown made out of coral. In Gen 2's anime, they showed Misty's Politoed getting it. I believe Misty's Politoed Poliwhirl had it on its head, and I think Ash gave it to Misty to put on her Politoed. During a battle with Team Rocket, when she let Poliwhirl out, she noticed they had noticed it had the crown still on its head, and then it started to evolve. That is just a symbolization of it being a trait evolution, which is very rare because you don't see trait evolutions in Generation in a lot of games. The only time you ever seen a legit trade was Ash trading Dawn his Apom for her Buizel, and Buizel never got the chance to enter a Pokemon contest, so what Ash did was Jinx is trying to learn Body Slam. Body Slam is not a bad move, but for Jinx, it's not needed. Yeah, what else was there I can say about just the overall line of things? Yeah, you don't really see much trades in Gen 2, in the anime. You do see it in Gen 5, where I believe Professor Juniper wants to trade Bianca, so that they can get a trait evolution for her research. It is for Carablast and Shelmet to evolve into Elselgor and Escavalier. 2 Pokemon that in Gen 5, they appear in both games. And basically, you have to trade to get the other Pokemon for your Pokedex. Or PP up. Cool. This one I'll give it to... No. I'm sorry, I'm still keeping. I might use it. The rest of this round is Bird Keepers and, what are those guys that we ran into earlier in the future? Oh, Bikers. Cue balls and, Biker. But yeah, it is a very strange thing of trade evolution. We did see trade in Gen 1 where Ash traded his Butterfree for Eradicate, and he missed Butterfree. Stupid enough that they did this trade during, and of all things, the ship falling to pieces, and Ash is like, oh yeah, I definitely want to trade, and he at least did get to keep the data in his Pokédex for Eradicate, but for the most part, like, because that was the St. Anne when he did the trade, and what happened on the St. Anne. So I thought that was pretty cool how, Team Rocket took over the St. Anne, they were trying to steal people's Pokemon, and Ash rallies them and was like, no, we're gonna fight to save our Pokemon, and they did. Trainers were using all their aces and, zapping and setting Team Rocket on fire and stuff like that, because you're just not gonna steal that Pokemon without a fight. God damn, Generation 1 really went out there for a lot of things that it did, and a lot of things that Generation 2 and onward continued on, in traditions, with anime and stuff like that. I'm trying to think, in Generation 3, did we see any Pokemon via trait evolution? Probably not, because I think most of oh no, we did, I'm sorry. The Clamperl line. Clamperl, Gorbis, and Huntail. But I think more so we saw the episode that it resembled them being used as Pokemon. because there was a girl and a boy, and they were both from different islands, and I believe um, something happened, and then the clan pearls evolved, but they didn't evolve into the Pokemon that they wanted, so they ended up trading each other. Like she wanted I think her clan pearl became a Gorevis. No, it became a Huntail, and his became a Gorevis, and he didn't want. Uh, the boy wanted the Clamper, wanted the Huntail. He didn't want the Gorevis, and it's very weird. It's very weird. The Pokemon games are like that, but yeah, this is the thing. Let's use go. Cue balls in this. We gotta also see. There wasn't any important outside of the Gen 4, Gen 5. Now it's it, because I don't think there was any in 7 or 8. As far as I know. Well, not 8 yet, because 8's still going on. And I really don't know what they're doing with Generation 8. My stomach is growling. I need to figure out what I'm going to do. I'm going to order something to eat or not. I think that's the exit. And I believe there is 2 more trainers on this thing. Yeah, a bird keeper here. And another guy. Another biker or cue ball, I think. Because I think cue balls are all resorted to cycling road. Cue balls and hikers. Yeah, cue balls and cue balls and bikers are all on Gen 2's Fladle of the cycle road. Like they're the ones that basically, if you have some really cool psychic types, you can psychic types are ground types. You can sweep them. Gen 3 made it harder for ground types to hit wheezing and coughing because they all had a levitate as their ability, which is also funny because so did Ghastly Hunter and Gengar, so it made them immune to one of their many weaknesses in that gen. And then later gens till Gen 6, where unfortunately they removed Gengar's Levitate and gave him, I believe it's Curse Bite as his ability. So, oh, you should ask my sister what's that. I should do that right now. So, let me see. She might know, and I didn't remember to ask her. I think my sister not. Oh, I'm out of ice. Okay, so alright, that is I think almost every trainer on this route. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna order something. I'm going to put an ice punch. And I think so I think it only kills it up by 10. It's also funny because Jinx is going to be the one using a lot of her moves. I'm gonna give Jinx. Wait, actually, can you guys hear the game? Or... Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close that up. Oh. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I know this might be a little unprofessional to some, but I'm very hungry. I would like to eat, so I'm gonna order this. I might just order a regular Whopper. Yeah, I'll just order a Whopper meal. Do I want a large Whopper meal or I'll do a medium with fries. That's right. Yeah, I think that's all I want. Just a medium Whopper meal. I should have went for a double Whopper, but I think, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cancel this and do a double Whopper. On a large, I want any extras? No extras. Oh, I guess that mustard. Um, yeah, okay, add that to the cart. And I think that's it. I don't want no Mick King, no Chick King. Oh, that is the dumbest thing ever. Alright, I think that's about it. Oh, the Impossible Burger. Isn't it veggie? Yeah, it's like, it's a veggie burger. Yeah, it's a veggie burger. I've always wanted to try it. But, yeah, I always wanted to try it. I've never tried an Impossible Burger. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave it for it. But I'm definitely gonna get the fries and stuff. And a Cobb salad? I don't know. So, I think that's all I want. I don't want no dessert. I got plenty of that here. Not wanting kids meal. I was thinking of getting some water. Damn, no, I could go to my damn and get that. So, alright. I'll be ordering me a Whopper meal. Zero. Alright. My food is being ordered and hopefully it comes. Calcium! Awesome. I want to give this a low one. Definitely say special. Is there anything else I want to talk to with the chat? I beat him. I don't really have anything else to really talk about today, guys. Sorry. Oh, no, you know what? I can talk about Generation 8. Oh, there's a lot of bird catchers here. Jesus. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use one of those PP up on Jinx. Jinx's ice punch is gonna be increased. So now it's 20 instead of, I think it's going 16 now. I forget how PP works. He said there's no really good moves for ice type. You're absolutely right. And for birds, not till Gen 3, but with Aerial Ace being the addition. I love Aerial Ace in Gen 3. Oh, 18. Oh, nice. I love Aerial Ace. It's one of my favorite flying type moves in the series. It is a 60 power move that never misses, which is funny because Dig, Dive, Shadow Force, and Fly kind of all negate that. But anyway, it's one of my favorite flying type moves. Almost every flying type can learn it, and even Pokemon that aren't flying types can learn Ice. Aerial Ace. Wow, not Ice. Can learn Aerial Ace. It's a really good move. It helps clear out a lot of threats, especially for Pokemon who are weak to fighting type, because flying is strong against fighting. Yeah, it's a great move to have in your lane. Jinx with that ice punch. Love it. Is there anything else I want to add about Jinx? Since we're on top of the Pokemon. Jinx, in later gens, I say she gets Smoochums. And that's really about it. There was no really big, circumferences or anything for Jinx. I still think Jinx is a really good Pokemon, and I feel she's very much underutilized. Oh, this guy is another red catcher. And it sucks. And I think we're now on Route 13. Yeah, we should be on Route 13. No, 14, sorry. We should be on Route 14. Gen 2 adds when you're on particular routes and stuff. So thanks Gen 2 for that. But yeah, I loved Generation 2, I mean, the later gens inclusions of Jinx. Gen 5 Part 2 adds Jinx, but she's legitimately late game. So when you do need an ice type, unless you're in like the seasons and you manipulate the seasons, you're not getting an ice type for a while unless you go to a particular area that is full of ice during that time. I remember I waited 2 months actually for ice to occur in Gen 5. Because Gen 5 is very weird. I should explain a bit of Gen 5. So in Generation 5, that is Black, Black 2, White, and White 2. First starting games were Black and White 1, Black and White 2 didn't come until I believe a year and a half later. The whole orientation of Gen 2 is that there are some really good Pokemon in Gen 2. Gen 5. Gen 5 overall, but only a few people have 8 gens. Yeah, that's right. Pokemon gens. Fuck, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out what we do with it. Gen 5 part. Gen 5 was the gen that introduced seasonal changes. Not, day or night cycle, because they did that too. But they incorporated a, cycle. And what ended up happening in the cycle was during Gen 1, during Gen 5, the ice, during different seasons, different Pokemon will appear. In the, I think it was every 4 months, you would occur the winter season. Yeah, because they didn't do it by seasons in terms of like seasons that you're in for every 3 months. No, they did each month was its own season of the 4 seasons. So if you were in August, I believe, is a ice, it's a winter season. I love winter. I've never actually experienced a cold winter. Like I've never experienced snow. I've seen pictures of it in Animal Crossing. So yeah. So yeah. Gen 5 runs snow as a occurrence. Although there are areas in Gen 5 where you can catch ice types. I want to say primarily Twisted Mountain had ice type Pokemon in it. Like it had Cubchoo, it had Cubchoo's evolution Beartic. There is Kyagno, and then there's the Vanillish, and Vanillish. Vanillish, and then Vanillix. They are the combination of ice. And here's mine. It was a very stable lineup of ice types. Luckily, there was no Elite Four member that specialized in ice, and the gym leader that did specialize in ice, you kind of could have guessed what was on his team. Which they were actually really decent enough ice types. I need to heal, so I'm gonna fly. Going back to where is a close enough gym? Okay, we're gonna go back to Lavender. I'm just gonna walk all the way back. Thank God I have a bike. Yeah, so, which generation, I hope you guys not hear me. Okay, so, there we go. So, anyway, yeah, it is a crazy situation when you're talking about Gen 5 because you need ice. Because Gen 8 is Dragon. There are a lot of dragons, and even the battle with your antagonist, he uses ice, and it's just like, I mean, he uses a dragon, Hydrated in Gen 5, without Fairy is probably the most difficult challenge. Because he gets a Hydreigon, but it's at a level that you're not supposed to have Hydreigon. It's kind of a callback to Dragonite, because in Gen 4, no, in Gen 2, Lance has 3 Dragonites on his team, but his Dragonites are low level. I guess to make up for the fact that you're not going to have Dragonite at that level anyway, because Dragonite, from Dragonair to Dragonite, is level 55 to evolve it into Dragonite. I don't have Dragonite. You won't have Dragonite to level 55, and even then, it's just like, oh my god, you have to wait for it. And that's why it's claimed that Hydreigon is the pseudo legendary of that generation. It's also a very unique typing because it's Dragon Dark, so it has basically no legitimate weakness outside of Ice and Dragon. And in his moveset, it can learn moves to combat that. It can learn Flamethrower to deal with that. You could, outspeed it, but Hydreigon knows Outrage, and I think Dragon's Breath, which paralyzes. So, yeah. I can search. No, let me search. I can go back down to Route 14 now. Now that I'm up to 10. Jinx is healed up, and she's ready to go. Yeah, I am just very surprised that we actually have a lot of the stuff we have in Gen 5. Gen 5 basically just made it better. In a lot of cases. Oh, you can't fly here. No, I wasn't trying to fly. Oh no, I'm in the gate. I should have not used fly. I should have used my bike. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. We are now just gonna use bike to get back to 4. But when it comes to Generation 5, like I was saying, the ice types in that game are unfortunately secluded to one area, or you use the features to get winter going. So when winter comes, it is the best time for me to tell you to go get ice. In part 2 of Gen 5, Black and White 2, they are the ones that will give you the special. They will actually increase the ice count. Because Walrein, Celio are there. I believe Dugong and Seal are there as well. I forget what level I know they're not high level in terms of who they are. I also, funny enough, I think there's a double battle in Gen 3. I'm sorry, I keep switching between 3 and 1. Well, 3's remake of 1 and 5. Oh, hey, Farfetch. Oh, I forgot about that ugly sprite. It took it literally 7 generations later for this to get an evolution. And oh, it had to be a variant of that region's form. Poor Farfetch. Is that the Pokemon he had? Was it Farfetch? Oh, yeah. Damn. Farfetch is just a high attacker. He doesn't really do much. And you can trade for Farfetch. There's a girl in Vermilion, and she'll trade you a Spearow for Farfetch. Okay, so what am I gonna do? There's 2 bikers up here. There's a biker there. There's a patch of I could use cut, but I'll come back to that. So yeah, I'll just do these trainers here. Oh, and is that the last time we'll see? That was the last time we'll see. No, I'm sorry, because there's some later. But if you're looking for the junior trainers, the last of the junior trainers in Gen 1 are going to be on the water between Fuchsia City to Slateport. Seafoam Island to south to Cinnabar, and that's it. Those are the last times in the current you'll see the junior trainer, boys and girls. No, girls, and I don't think there's any boys. I think most of the male trainers on that route are either bird boys who flew there because dummies, or swimmers who specialize in water. There is an advanced stage of swimmers. They're called triathletes. Actually, there's 3 advances of the triathletes in Gen 3, and they're actually some really cool trainers. And you get to rematch all 3 variants of that trainer. The bike triathletes, the running triathletes, and the swimming triathletes. And they each have one Pokemon on their team that specializes in what they specialize in. I know this for a fact because there is um, and they're male and female, so you get a chance to battle against both genders because there's no gender discrimination there at all. The triathletes on the foot will use Go Duo starting off, and then we'll go into Go Trio. The water triathletes will use Staryu, and will evolve into Starmie. Um, the triathletes on bikes, they specialize in Magnemite, and then Magnemite will become Magneton. I think in Generation 4 they become Magnet. No, I mean Gen 4. In Gen 6, for rematches against them, I believe they become. What did they become? They become a Magnezone, Magnemite's evolution in Gen 4. Um, let's talk about Magnemite's evolution in Gen 4, since we have plenty of time. Generation 4 introduced a lot of Gen 1 and Gen 2 evolutions of Pokemon that kind of needed. It's weird with Game Freak. Some people say it was a smart idea, but it was executed poorly. Some said that the designs are executed horribly. I'm in the middle of some didn't need it, but they definitely needed some stat buffs. If you're gonna give an evolution to it, that's perfectly fine, but some of them do not. In terms of Gen 1 evolutions, Lickitung gets an evolution to Licky Licky. That's the newest evolution. It was supposed to be meant for Generation 2, but they removed it, and I believe they even canceled Lickitung's pre-evolution. It was called, as well. Lickitung was gonna have a baby form. There was no specific name on this Pokemon, but there was images of it. Lickitung, for the most part, was going to be a 3-stage evolution in Gen 2, but it was scrapped due to the limitations, and they didn't like the design. There's also Generation 1's Tangela. Tangela became Tangrowth. Tangrowth was actually supposed to be in Generation 2, but because of that limitation, they actually got Tangrowth. Tangrowth is just another grass type Pokemon, and it's nothing spectacular. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Still weak to fire, ice, and flying. Oh, and bug. Its only real buff was that it's able to use more physical moves on a Pokemon that's a specialist. Started out as a specialist, but then became more so of just a trap hazard. Like, you can put some really good moves on the Tangela. But Tangela is still just a very not competitive Pokemon from what I've heard. And even in the casual sense, most people don't care about Tangela. Just that they get it for the Pokedex and then they drop it off in the box. And then as Gen 4, oh yeah, that other part of Gen 4 that got really irritating for some. You have to teach Pokemon particular moves for them to evolve. For Lickitung, I believe it's level 33 rollout, so you might as well have just gave it the level cap. And then for Tangrowth, I think it's Ancient Power that it learns. It has to learn Ancient Power. I'm lucky enough, most of Gen 1's Pokemon didn't get that bullshit in Gen 2. For some of their evolutions, like, the pre-evolved forms of Gen Electabuzz and, Magmar. So Magby, Elekid, and Smoochum didn't really have much attached to them except for reach level 30 and then they'll evolve. Luckily enough, throughout that time, they're gonna learn a lot of moves. Oh, in this patch of grass up here, in Gen 2, you can catch Chansey wild. That's because they removed the the Safari Zone got removed, but you can explore here to get a Chansey. There's a trainer in Kanto that says I'll trade you a Chansey for an Aerodactyl. if you wanted an Aerodactyl. There's not much special about Aerodactyl. It's, it's a Pokemon, and we are on Route 15. Before I battle any of these trainers, the team doesn't really heal. We got to do the PP. Lola's Psychic needs to be punched. Alright, so now we're in. Well, we're going to deal with the Beauty and Lasses. I think, and this is their last route too, by the way. If you wanted to see Beauty, um, and they're going for the Regal ass Pokemon too. Oh, because Ellie and yeah, PGO. Anyway, God, yeah, there's really not much in terms of like the late and stuff. This is probably the route most people ignore. They just go to Cycle Road, and I think that's because most of their psychics are going to be powered up at that point. Through Cycle Road. Oh hey, hi Wigglytuff. This is Wigglytuff. This is Jigglypuff evolved form. Oh, this sprite will scare you in a yellow version. Ooh, it's spooky. Wigglytuff is just still very bulky, so a lot of moves are not gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it, but it's gonna like house down off to it. Generation 6 makes this Pokemon normal fairy. It has access to a lot of moves that you didn't think Jigglypuff could learn, because Jigglypuff is a really good swap up. You can teach us some really good physical moves, or you can teach us some really good defensive moves. But Wigglytuff, for the most part, unfortunately, like most Pokemon, after evolving with an evolution stone, they don't learn any moves. So, poor Jigglypuff. She tried her hardest. But she's still cute. Wigglytuff, baby. And, yeah, we got some more junior trainers here. I'm gonna actually switch Floodlight out so we can take on Pikachu. I think my food got oh, my body is just all over the place right now. So yeah, I think okay, my dash is just waiting for my food. Alright, so we're gonna use Dig. Is there anything else that I wanted to add? I guess we can go back for the evolutions. What are the evolutions? Gen 1 Pokemon got evolutions in Gen 2. Oh, Eevee! Eevee, that's right. Eevee got Glaceon and, Leafeon. Gave Eevee 2 types that have immense weaknesses to it. I guess because they wanted to go for more of the environmental evolutions with Eevee. That's why they did it. With Eevee's evolution for Glaceon, well, when do you get Eevee? You get Eevee from Bebe. She is the Bill of Gen 4, meaning that she's the Pokemon. She's the main Pokemon maniac. She's the one that does your boxes for you. When you meet her in Gen 4, she says, "Oh, you're a new trainer starting out. I have a friend from Kanto and he just sent me a Pokemon. But unfortunately, I don't have any time to raise it. If you want it, you can have it." And she gives you Eevee. Eevee is just a really good Pokemon to have on you in any generation because Eevee can put a spot on your team and make up for any Pokemon that you don't have access to. I know a lot of people go for Vaporeon because that's like their favorite Pokemon from the Eevee evolutions. I think if it's not Eevee, if it's not Vaporeon, it's Espeon or Umbreon that becomes a lot of people's favorites in terms of Eevee's evolutions. Because they also get like the biggest notoriety in the series. Because Umbreon and Espeon are the starter Pokemon that you use. Legit, they're starters in the console game for Pokemon. Gen 3, they're Coliseum, Pokemon Coliseum, and they're actually even on the cover of that game as well with the legendaries from Gen 3. There is a Shadow Pokemon on there as well. No, I don't think it's Shadow Pokemon. I think it's just the main characters, Umbreon, Espeon, and then the Gen 3 legendaries. Rayquaza, it's no, I think because I know there's different. I know it's not box sites. Those are the starting menus are different. depending on when, like you can start the menus and stuff after they play you some credit battles. Um, but yeah, there's cause I don't have I gotta look up a picture of it, and it's over on my phone because I need it for some stuff on my phone anyway. But yeah, Pokemon Coliseum was the third main console game, and it was basically Gen 3's tried of needing that to complete the live decks for Gen 3. It's like fucking nightmare because you need event Pokemon, but you only get through special events. There was also Jinx is level 46. You also needed, what else did you need? You needed a whole lot of shit in Gen 3. And I remember that was the hardest thing I could do because I did not fill up the Pokedex because I needed, um, what is it? I needed, without the action replay, you would need all of the main, you would need all the you would need all the version games. So you would need you need Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Then you would need the Johto Pokemon, which came from either Fire Red, Leaf Green, or you would need Coliseum or Gale of Darkness, Pokemon XD. So that's also more Pokemon Machine because those exclusively had all the other Pokemon on it that you would need. Okay, I know this is a biker. And then if I go down, there'll be 2 more trainers there. I think 2 more female trainers. But yeah, it was, God, the complete Gen 3's Pokedex is a mess. And remember, this is after they said there was no backwards compatibility with Gen 2. So all your Gen 2 Pokemon are going to stay on Gen 2 and stay between Gen 2 and Gen 1. So yeah, a lot of people were not happy about that. But I think at a point, even now, people are not happy with how they handled Gen 8, which I'm kind of in the middle of it, but I got my favorite Pokemon back, so I'm good. Just don't, it's one of those things where I hate that they locked it behind, because there are some people who are like, they're the people who play the game, and I believe my food got picked up or something. Oh, good. Okay, so yeah, it is a lot of stuff. So I for the EQPs, they had a Sprite and a lot of drinks, and they only have Fanta at the moment. Oh, that's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind Fanta. I think Fanta's fine. Is Fanta orange? Oh, maybe it's Fanta red. Well, strawberry. Fanta, don't you Fanta? Oh no, it's don't you wanna Fanta, Fanta. And they had like those groups of, it was like 4 girls and they were each a flavor of Fanta. One was grape, one was orange, one was pineapple, and the other was strawberry. And it was a really cutesy little commercial. I remember drinking Fanta. Fanta isn't bad. Fanta is just not my preferred soda, if anything. If I was to, yeah, it's 2 of them. It's a last in a, no, it's a junior trainer and a BUA. God, I wish I had a Pokemon trainer. Oh, no, you know what? We'll switch. We'll switch for our Harpie Lady Sisters. So you can get some tiny spotlight. And I believe she's gonna have grass type. Oh, this will work out perfectly because Harpie Lady Sisters is flying type. Oh, and starting off with the drills packs, baby. But yeah, it is a very weird scenario thinking about Generation 1. Your order has been picked up, your dash has picked up your order, and it's on their way. Okay, awesome. Yeah. No, I can deal with the Oddish. Oddish is really cute. Thankfully, Oddish only got a generation, only 1 extra gen evolution, and that was Blossom. It was not that better Pokemon, but it's pure grass, so it has all the weaknesses of being pure grass, as opposed to having all the weaknesses of poison. Which is funny because grass has a weakness to poison. And she's pure grass, even coming from the fact that she evolved from a grass poison Pokemon. I actually was shocked they didn't make Blossom, a poison fairy, as a Gen 6. So also get some more explanation of being quite weak to grass. There are a ton of grass type of grass fairies in that gen actually. Hey Bulbasaur, we haven't seen you in a minute. And I believe she has an Ivysaur too. I think the reason why Beauty's here, this Beauty has it, is because Bulbasaur is a flower. It's still a plant, it's still a grass type, so it goes into a flower formation. It grows into a flower. I believe in the rematch you can have these trainers. In Gen 3, um, she'll have an Ivysaur. She'll have a Venusaur and an Ivysaur. No, I wouldn't switch. So, you get to fill out your Pokedex if you didn't choose Bulbasaur for your starter. There are a lot of trainers that I like that. I believe there's some trainers in the Victory Road that will have evolved Pokemon as well. So it'll help you fill up your Pokedex if you haven't seen these Pokemon. So that you can see all 150. I think the only time I've ever been close enough to finishing Kanto's Pokedex was Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, because I traded tons of Pokemon between the gens. So that helps. And there's a lot of trainers that would trade. A lot of people online who do still trade for a lot of those Pokemon if you find them. Oh, it's Doduo versus Doduo. Dodrio versus Dodrio. You say Dodrio. Still one of the still a really good fast bird that just got his life picked. It started off with Doduo, Dodrio, not Doduo. I have 2 issues though, and I'm doing massive damage. I guess because I'm like 6 levels higher than both of them, so that's probably why. Yeah, really started off with the evolution, not the babies. But I think if you came from this direction, this would be your first introduction to Doduo. Let me get curious if the Pokemon had an evolution. Which, it's not too far off, because I believe level... I think that's also one. Okay. Bird Keeper. Okay, we're gonna get Pika some fun. That is a Bird Keeper. Yep, Bird. Oh, I should also talk about bird Pokemon. Let's actually have that conversation. So in Generation 1, these Pokemon, flying types were actually called bird type. Most of the Pokemon, because they were bird, were going to be classed as that. And then they were going to have bird types, like Golbat and stuff like that, even though they technically weren't bird. You do see a remnants of this in Gen 3, where Winona, the flying type gym leader, Agility! We're not learning Agility. Agility is a Psychic type move, and it just ups the speed of a Pokemon. Because it's a Gen 1 and I can't find a move deleter, I would have got rid of Flash, and... No, I can't learn. No. Give up. Yeah, we're gonna abandon learning Agility, which is a really good move to speed up a Pokemon. Like, Pikachu's already fast, but you technically need it. Here's a Farfetch. That leak in its beak becomes a held item you can get in later gens that increases the attack power of Farfetch. What else about Farfetch? Its evolution in Gen 8 to Surfetch, which is basically a faster version of this Pokemon, a stronger version of that Pokemon. It's also fighting flying, I believe, in that gen, because it starts off as, because the typing for a lot of regional Pokemon changed as well. Like, Weezing has a Galarian form that I mentioned in an earlier session, and it has, what is it? It's fairy poison, so it has a weakness to steel. It doesn't pertain to normal damage from Psychic as well. Is the last train on the route? Yes, it is. And that is it. That is routes 12 to 15. Thank Christ. No, the only other route that we do for cleanup is route 17, 16 to 17. And that's basically just whatever you want it to be. Oh, fuck. If I switch out to Lola, I'm gonna be super wrapped. You know what? Let's take that chance so I can release this. Because I do remember Switch does interrupt the oh, let's kill this game now. Switching out does interrupt the rap. So, nice. And then here comes Audience. I have a few minutes to my food. I don't have to get my food with. Grab them. Grab them. That's right, people. Wear a mask. When you go outside, wear a mask. Even if you're vaccinated. Because now that's the thing where people who aren't vaccinated are getting sick from COVID. Only in America where stupid shit happens. Alright, Oddish is done. This feels like a rematch with Erica, the Celadon gym leader. And here's Tangela. Yeah, this is basically a rematch again. Rematch of Samantha's approaching. Oh, yeah, Samantha, because that's not actually her name. Alright, I will be right back in just a few minutes, you guys. I'm gonna go get my food. But I can leave I can leave Fuchsia City on. But yeah, that is it. Oh shoot, I'm poisoned. Oh, there is the other trainers on the route of, on the other section, on the section above, but I don't have tech. And I could teach sword cut, but I'm not doing it. It's not a water type, but I'm not teaching the HM. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Let me eat my mic. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. We can play some Pokemon. Alright, where's my my food? I went to the bathroom. Hungry. Oh, the Fanta doesn't taste like salt water in despair. Mm. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Alright, so we are leaving the gate between Fuchsia and 15. Now we're going to go into the gate actually because there is something else we need to see. So besides Professor Oak's aid, if you look in the binoculars, it says there looks like a small island. That is the look at um, the small island that they're looking at is the Seafoam Island. So actually, it's not small. But if you look at these binoculars, there's a special thing you see in these binoculars. It says, look into the binoculars. A large shining bird is flying towards the sea. With that ugly, hideous look. That is Articuno, the first of the legendary Pokemon that we see in Generation 1. I do believe it doesn't leave, yeah, it doesn't leave a mark for Articuno. Zapdos or Moltres, but that's actually where they are here. Excuse me. On the map. I think it's Articuno, Zapdos, then Moltres. No, yeah, Moltres. All of them are birds. They're all flying type. And, I have some things to say about those birds. Those birdies. I don't hate them. It's just 2 out of 3 isn't bad, right? But yeah, that is one of the legendary Pokemon in Generation 1. And the legendary catching in Gen 1 is gonna be a hot mess of me just randomly throwing Pokeballs and stuff till I get it in one. We can now explore the other route that's really. I mean, for the most part, all the routes have been explored except for just, the routes that don't have severe Pokemon need in them. So I don't have a really good normal type. Because I don't need Pika for a couple of matches at this point. So I can box Pika now. That I really don't need Pika. I can catch a Pikachu later on in the power plant. So yeah, bye Pika. We love you, Pika. If you were playing yellow version, Pikachu makes a sound of disappointment because you discarded it. Oh, I didn't know they were level 30 in this gen. Oh, that's right, because they have shit moves made of them. That is my Aerodactyl. This is Aerodactyl in Gen 1 with that big ass jaw. Rock flying, and it has the moves Wing Attack and Agility. Fun fact about Aerodactyl. During its level up, it knows no rock moves. You have to teach it Rock Slide. And I think in Generation 2, you have to breed chain to give it Rock Slide, which is wow. Okay, guys. It's a decent stated Pokemon. There's really nothing special about it. It's quite weak to ice because it's flying rock. So if you have an ice type, freeze it to death. It's also weak to water because it's half rock, because the flying makes no difference. And it's also weak to electric type because, fun fact, rock isn't immune like ground is. It's just not effective, but because it's half flying, you can jolt it with electricity and it's gonna fall real fast. Sadly enough, I don't really have much to say about Aerodactyl, except for it's one of the prehistoric Pokemon I just get to make sure that the Pokedex is complete. And there's no further evolutions to this Pokemon. It does get a Mega Evolution into Mega Aerodactyl, and even that's not anything to write home about. The other Pokemon, is, the other fossil that I obtained, and that is Lord Helix. Oh, I didn't mean to withdraw Lord Helix. Shit. We didn't show off Lord Helix. So this is Ammonite. Uh, or as I called him, Lord Helix. I called him Lord Helix because this is a play off um later gens name for well, when Twitch plays Pokemon, play Pokemon. There's a lot of people in that chat, and they were referring to the Hex, the Helix fossil as Lord Helix, and I think it became a meme. And then at that point, the meme became a dream, and they named him Lord Helix. Basically, because I think everywhere they went, they tried to use the Helix fossil, and Oak would interrupt them saying that we couldn't use the fossil. But yeah, this is Lord Helix. Water Gun and Withdraw. This is more the defensive variant of the two fossils that you get in Kanto. The other being Kabuto in its evolution Kabutops. Kabuto is more the offensive. It's got a lot of offensive moves. It can use moves like Slash, Cut, X Scissor, Engine 4. It has access to grass type moves, which a lot of people don't know that. That Kabuto and Kabutops have access to Mega Drain and Giga Drain. As of well, Gen 1 it's Absorb in Mega Drain, but Mega Drain is a TM, so you can give it um that Pokemon, to Kabuto and Kabutops. I think just more so for the ability to regain HP. And later gens, it can learn Leaf Blade through, not through level up, I think it's through breeding. Sorry, thirsty. So it makes it a little more potent. If you're a fan of Omanyte, Omastar, and stuff like that, definitely support. I wouldn't really recommend either of them. But if you do like them and you want them on your team, there you go. But yeah, Omanyte becomes Omastar at level 40, so it's only like 9 levels low. It just becomes really ugly. It's got like some weird little mouth thingy, and it has some more appendages. But yeah, they're both the ancient. They're all 3 of them are Kanto's ancient. Well, all 5 of them are Kanto's ancient Pokemon. So, I'm trying to think. Oh, Lapras. I would love to take Lapras on my journey, but I'm basically gonna take Jinxin instead. Right now, I'm trying to think of, is there any Pokemon I can use as a strength pusher? And I think it might have to be Nidoking, so I can get strength going. Nidoking or Nidoqueen, and I feel like it should be Nidoking. Because I don't think I'm really going to carry a normal type, but I do need a Pokemon for getting through Victory Road, which is why I'm not going to Pika. So, what does the team look like now? Let's see. So, Soar won't be useful for the next not till after Blaine, when we go back to Giovanni for our last battle. So I'm going to let go of Soar. And then I'm going to get Al and Nidoking now. So let's go get Nidoking now. Nidoking and Nidoqueen are a very special breed of Pokemon. Nidoqueen cannot breathe. She can be bred, but it's nothing spectacular. This is HM4 for strength, and we're going to teach strength to Nidoking. Nidoking is trying to learn strength, but Nidoking cannot learn more than 4 moves, so are you going to abandon the move? Yes. We're going to abandon Fury Attack. Fury Attack is a worthless fighting type move. A worthless normal type move, and most part of the time, you are going to get rid of it for a better move. So that's sad. Is there anything else in this Nidoking? No. Okay, so we have everything. And I don't even think I need to go back to Cycling Road at this point. Because really, the only reason why I put Nidoking in the party is because I needed access to some stuff for later on. But I did at least want to come back here, so I can use Strength now. Strength, you are now able to move boulders. You're going to need Strength in the, this rare candy. Cool. You're going to need Strength for later on. in Victory Road. Spoilers, because you need a way to fly. With that said, I think at this point, I'm gonna put, Starmie in the front, Trio in the middle, and swap Al for Sisters, because the next area we're going to be exploring is the one that probably is gonna hurt a lot of people's eyes, so I apologize because there's nothing I can do about this. Hey Al, we missed you. Um, the next area of the game is the last of the main well, the second to last main dungeon, if you don't want to count the Seafoam Islands. That is Cinnabar Island's mansion, the um, the burnt mansion. I don't think I've ever talked to him. Scientists conducted experiments in the burnt out building. After this girl, the Cinnabar Jim Blaine is an odd man who lived here for decades. If you read the sign, it says Cinnabar Island, a fiery town of burning desire. And then this is Cinnabar Jim, leader Blaine, the hot-headed its master. Sadly, the door is locked, so you cannot enter the Cinnabar Gym. There's no NPC to tell you exactly what's going on. You actually have to go inside. We study Pokemon. Bring rare Pokemon for examination. This is a photo of the lab founder, Dr. Fuji. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to piece things together. Dr. Fuji used to be a researcher. He worked with Team Rocket, and at that point, Mr. Fuji, who was Dr. Fuji at the time, used to do experiments here with Blaine, the gym leader. So I believe Blaine and Fuji worked on Mewtwo. And High Fire Horse, Ponyta. Very good speed, very good attack. Sadly, it won't really take advantage of any of its moves till later gens. Ponyta is still a cute Pokemon. Becomes Psychic type in Gen 8 with the ability to be immune to poison. And its teammates being immune to poison. I forget what the other Pokemon in here are. Muck, Grimer, Coughing, Wheezing on rare encounters, Ponyta, and I think I want to say Magmar. Don't quote me. But yeah, we're here. We're live in the Cinnabar Gym. The Cinnabar Mansion. These Pokemon statues, they have secret switches. You can press them. They will give you access to other areas in the mansion. This mansion doesn't look burnt in Gen 1. It's just very eye-blazing because of the red. That was exclusive to the red version in earlier ports. Thankfully, later games did fix that, and I should have brung repels. Oh, also, Growlithe is in here. If you're playing you're playing blue version, it's Vaporeon. Vaporeon. If you're playing the blue version, it's Vulpix. So if you wanted to catch a high level version of them, these are the areas to do. I'm going to use Dig to dig myself out of here, because I'm not dealing with the random encounters, at least. And fuck, guy did not heal where I was supposed to heal. We're gonna go back to Cinnabar. And we're gonna actually take a trip in Cinnabar because we need to go get Max Repel. But I do believe Cinnabar Pokemon sells. Oh, look at all that money. Look at all that money. That's from battling all those trainers. I'm also gonna sell off the regular repels as well. So actually, let me do that now. Sell. Where is it? I don't think I have any repels, huh? Well, max repels. Yeah, I don't have any repels. Okay. And buy Ultra Balls. Okay, buy Ultra Balls, or I can buy Great Balls. I'm gonna start buying Ultra Balls, because we're not at the point in the game where we're gonna buy this. I am gonna duplicate the Master Balls, like, make it easier on me to have to catch legendaries, but it's never too hard to say they release a bunch of original stuff. The Ultra Ball is a great ball. In later gens, you do get to see what the Ultra Ball looks like. It's basically a black ball, or I think it's a gold topping, but it has a black strip in the middle. And it's a really cool design. It's the Ultra Ball. And later gens, actually, fun fact, as a Generation 4 and above, you get to see what the Pokeballs look like that the enemies are using. So you get to see what the Pokeballs that people have, and it's really cool. Like gym leaders, regular trainers, all of that. It's a really cool feature they added in the later gens. I forgot I still have Pokeballs. Start using these too, just to catch some of them. But that is Ponyta. We've caught the fuck. Hero de Fuego. Like, I know I butchered that, and I'm very sorry to any of my Latin watchers. I'm sorry. That was really bad. Fuck. I'm not gonna look this up, and I could ask a friend. Well, friends I could ask about how to pronounce, that name. But, yeah. We're just gonna go explore the cave. I mean, well, the mansion. Cinnabar Mansion used to be the mansion where they did research. It is said that Mewtwo is the reason why. Oh, roar. Oh, excuse me. It is said that Mewtwo caused the fire. Also, there's a lot of items here. And that's what burnt down the research lab. There are certain parts of the research lab we can explore, and it will tell you, like, oh, this happened here, or this happened here. Like, those places there, those are exits that are blocked off, because we need to hit particular switches. Excuse me. Some of those particular switches will lead you into certain areas of the mansion in which you can actually take advantage of. And I didn't actually catch up. I should have asked for some ketchup. Yeah, because the fries I like to put first. I have them fried, and then I want to season them up too. Some of my fries. I'm sorry, I should have did a lot of this before, but you know me. Late to the party, jump. Time to take a bath. Of my burger. I'm kind of hungry. I hope this one doesn't bore me to run away. Oh, Ember. Yeah, the gin one moves and not. I got burnt. What the fuck? I got full heals on me. I got burnt. You know, all things are Growly. Well, yeah, Growly's the puppy Pokemon. Available of its territory. It barks and it bites to repel intruders in its space. Puppy. It was also funny because its evolution, Arcanine, is known as the legendary Pokemon. Yeah. Arcanine and Growly were supposed to be legendaries. They changed it. They changed it in development. He's supposed to be based off of. There's a dog spirit in Asian lore that is supposed to be a tiger dog, well, a tiger beast, and that's what made Arcanine, Rowdy. That's who they're based off of. So, yeah. One generation of ancient spirits being Pokemon based off of them. Gen 1 had tons of them. Oh, that onion. Oh, that onion is a little spicy too. I forgot when you eat raw onion. It has some kickback to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the ye old repel. I'm tired. But yeah, max repel. Change the algorithm of, max repel works off Pokemon who are a lower level than the Pokemon you have in the front for an X amount of stats. believe there's no items in this area. There are beds, and that's just to symbolize what they used for the researchers. Excuse me. This is a random. That is not a random. That is a trainer. But luckily in this gen, I even think in Gen 3, you don't have to interact with them if you don't want to battle them. But they are a trainer. You need an insight for it because they're in the gym. Diary, July 5th. Guyana, South America. A new Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. There's also some continuity things. As of Gen 3, they gotta change a lot of that because Gen 1, Pokemon Company didn't think they were gonna get a lot more stuff added. They got a Gen 2. Whoops. So, yeah, a lot of that changed. But they tried to make it too close to, you know, current, world as possible. So they mentioned South America. They call Surge the Lightning American. All this is retcon later in later gens. Gen 8 calls him the Lightning General for Kanto. And then I believe something else changed in here. But I can't remember what that was. Oh, and then they changed the algorithm of the book. So yeah, Repel, Max Repel. Lasts for 250 steps. It's only 50 more steps than the Super Repel. And I think because of Generation 8, there really isn't much you would need for a Repel. So, Iron I think is for attack. So we're gonna get this to trade. Oh, that was for defense. Oh, I get the wrong Pokemon. Alright, don't forget, you can buy those and like stack up money like fucking you. I think I'm unable to access the other parts because this switch. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it just switches around things and we can use these areas. Oh, I forgot the scientists. Scientists, we've met them before. They use Pokemon that can be used in labs and laboratories. Hence, magnets. Also, we can count for the fact that we're a stronger super. Alright. Luckily in Gen 1. Magnemite and Magneton don't have their psychic resistance thing, so you can still type. Alright. You sucker. Please. I shouldn't do that during the stream. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm just stream. I could use it, but I don't access the Earthquake. Which I'm kind of mad. But, there we go. Earthquake would have been great. Alright, now. I mean, I have the TM, but I want to duplicate Earthquake if I don't get the chance to learn Earthquake. Well, I know the trio can, but I think later games implement that, not Gen 1. Alright, so our scientists there. Rotor, Magnemite, Magneton. So, let's see. Got me off right here. I don't think, yeah, there's nothing here. Alright, so. Yeah, we can turn this back on. We might have to come back to that because I believe that's the only way to the other area within the Pokemon Mansion. Because that's where you get to read all the other books and stuff. Which we will do. We will read books. Here's a book right here. It says, Dear Diary, February 6th. Mew gives birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. Basically, it's telling you about the origin, excuse me, of two particular Pokemon. Mew, who is a Max Revive, the legendary Pokemon of June. Mew, the I should battle those guys. These guys are going to be important, even though I'm going to still do the gym battle. I came to this. Yeah, this place is huge. Yeah, these are burglars. Burglars. They steal Pokemon. Hi, Ninetales. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ninetales. This is Vulpix's evolved form. It is based off of the Kyubi, the spirit of the fox. Well, the fox spirit. The Ninetales fox spirit. It's a very beautiful Pokemon. You've seen pictures of it. It's very beautiful. It gets an Alolan form, in the form of Alolan Ninetales, and it's just beautiful. It trades its fire for ice typing, and also becomes dual type, ice fairy, as of Gen 6. No, Gen 7, when it used Alolan Ninetales and Alolan Vulpix. They're so cute. But yeah, these are burglars, and they will specialize in either fire types or fire and poison Pokemon. Actually, it makes lots of good options. But we got everything on this floor. But oh, hey, Weezing. Wait, Weezing would have to be level 40. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's Weezing, everybody. The evolved form of Cough. And still prefer Galarian Weezing over this. Smoke Screen, which is a really bad looking. Wait. What is it? Pokemon box is full. Oh, snap. I can't catch any more Pokemon. I gotta go switch my boxes. Alright. I'm gonna go do that. I didn't expect to run into, Wheezy. I need to check my box. I already did bullshit too. Okay, well, while we're in Fuchsia, let's do that anyway. Let's, box 3. We're gonna move to box 4. There, that way we can catch some more Pokemon. Oh, and the Repel wore off. While we're here, let's heal up. Actually, no. You know what? We're gonna do the healing in Cinnabar, because that's what we're supposed to do. So, like that. Alright. I'm doing a save too. I'm not doing that bullshit here. Oh, cool. 61 Pokemon out of 150. Alright. Oh no, that's stupid. I actually did want to catch the lead thing. Alright, well, we can try again. We're back in the Pokemon Mansion. That's also another burglar. I forgot to Repel. I don't think we run a Rapidash here. I read that one in Rapidash is the evolved form of Ponyta. Rapidash becomes Ponyta. Rapidash and Ponyta both become fairy type as of Gen 8. Which, okay, we're talking about that. Generation 8 was a question mark of things they did. And one of the things that they did that deserved question mark was, excuse me, in Gen 8, Force Promotionals, um, they used, what did they do? They took an entire 24-hour live stream to introduce the Grimoire Tangle. In the Grimoire Tangle, I could be not. How could allow fairy Pokemon? Mm. It's actually supposed to be based off of fairy tales and folk tales of, fairies and imps living in the woods. Impy Dimpy is engines is there. There's what is it? Pikachu shut up, but Pikachu's not in the forest. But yeah, they showed off Galarian Ponyta. They took 24 hours to show off one Pokemon, and I think from what people were saying, there are supposed to be more Pokemon that's supposed to be shown, like the Impy Dimpy and some other things that were going to be shown. Okay, I can just go down here. Hold on. I need to use this switch to open that. Bam. Yeah, here you go. We got another button. Diary, July 10th. We christened the new discovery and named it Mew. So I was supposed to read that in order. So yeah, they went to South America, to discover on the discovery of a new Pokemon, which is read through this book. That other book christened the name of the Pokemon Mew. Then there's Mew 2. There's one more book, but I think we have to go over stuff to get to. Okay, so let's do it. Since we already beat up both of the burglars in this area. The last of the trainers to beat up before we go any further are the ones in the basement of the Pokemon Mansion. So we go upstairs. I believe the second area needs to be open. We're going to open with this switch. And I believe we need to fall through the big section. Repel War off. And yeah, I already tried. Okay, so we're gonna actually apply Repel. And then we can battle this guy here. I think he has more electrical moves as well. Now, how do you go electric and, type Pokemon? I like Electro. You are screwed. You can't stop. I forgot about that. Sonic Spoon. I'm glad I wasn't which I wasn't though. But yeah, like I'm not gonna help you with anything. But yeah, the Galarian event. I mean, the event for Gen 8. People were very upset about that. I know Cerebi, the guy from Cerebi and the guy from Bulbapedia are like, we're really about to sit here and wait for a whole 24-hour live stream. And literally all they did was show off, like, I think 2 or 3 Pokemon. It was Impy Dimpy, Pikachu, and Galarian Ponyta, which you didn't need to do. Like, they didn't play no music, they didn't feature any other wild Pokemon encounters. Just show off Galarian Ponyta, show off Impy Dimpy. I think Impy Dimpy was at the halfway point, so literally 12 hours later. Like, it was dumb. I'm gonna give this Carbos to our bird. Keep our bird up with drugs. Where is so yeah, it was pretty dumb. That's the lower area, and I believe one of these is the exit. Yeah, that is one of the exits, but we're not gonna go there. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go low. And see, somebody text me. Hold on. Or invoices. Or for link for Twitch. Completion is long and work is over. Work's probably playing Smash Brothers or 14. Alright, we're back and we're going to explore more of the Cinnabar Mansion. I think there's only a few more books to read. I think that is the last book actually. Full Restore that fully revives the HP of a Pokemon and gives and removes any status conditions it has attached to it. So, September 1st, Mewtwo was far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. So, yeah, TM14. I think that's Hyper Beam, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's Blizzard. Oh, nice. Blizzard. On the ultimate ice type move. And I believe this is another burglar. He didn't say nothing because burglars really don't care, kid. They don't. But, alright. Growlithe and I think Vulpix. Or is it two Growlithe's? Because burglars are basically using them to sniff out treasure. It's a good loyal dog. Even to its cricket master. Alright, level 39. To start learning new moves? No. And Ponyta. Yeah, so God, what since we are on the whole forms thing, I think Gen 8 had the most. No, Gen 7 had the most variants of forms because they even included Gen 1 Pokemon with different forms. I've already read this. I need to hit that switch actually. I have to approach it from right. In later games, this is more defined. These are right on. If not, I think they're Dragonite. Oh, excuse me. It's a very weird combination of things. Another scientist is an ideal. This place is ideal for a lab. Too bad it's burnt down. Hey, Dynamite. In Gen 8 for Let's Go Eevee Pikachu, you get a lot better visual view of it being a burnt mansion than you do just some regular building outside. Gen 3 tried to captivate on it. I think more so it being well designed than it did just the posh look. But yeah, it's we're getting one more item, actually two more items from this because I believe Solar Beam is also here as well. Oh, Electro. Really, no Magneton and Electro? No dual combo? Well, it's fine. Yeah. Self-destruct, which thankfully Trio missed because of Dig's immunity. Cause yeah, the only move that I think would hurt is Swift. So yeah, these are just more beds. I believe this is a switch. Yeah, you can switch if you press it, why not? That closes the door there, and I think it closes it in another location, but it frees up this one. Repel wore off, we're not gonna have that happen again, so we're not gonna repel. And I believe this is the TM4 Hyper Beam. No, it's a rare candy. Okay, that's different. But we did open that up. This is TM22. This is Solar Beam. This is the ultimate grass type move. It takes 2 turns to charge this. In later generations, there's a move called Sunny Day. Sunny Day allows you to skip the recharge period. I have no room for items, so we're going to use the bullshit. Awesome. Which means we also don't have room for where are those rare candies? Good. Rare candy on Starmie, level 40, and rare candy on Trio, level 46. Alright. So, we got the secret key. What does secret key do? This key allows you to get into Blaine's gym. Thank you, later generations, for making this a key item and not a item you have to hold. Alright. So, we have basically completed all of the Cinnabar Mansion. The only thing to do left on Cinnabar Island is to go to the gym and beat Blaine, the hot-headed quiz master. Alright, before I do need to deposit the TMs for Blizzard and Solar Beam, as well as deposit another Max Revive. I kind of don't need a lot of items, and I do also deposit. I need to actually check some things so I can make sure I have all the items I need. So I'm gonna deposit. Yeah, see, like, this is part of the reason why I have issues, because it's like, oh, I can deposit this because there's multiple other in here. But I can't deposit the other items because I don't have enough room. So I'm gonna sell the Pokeballs because I don't need those anymore. Sell. Where are the Pokeballs? Sell all 8 Pokeballs. I'm gonna sell the max potion because we don't need that. And that's it, because we need to take a key in order to get into Blaine's gym. Yeah, oh no, I need to deposit these two. Mega Punch and Mega Kick. I don't need any of them. So any TMs from the Celadon department store are what I am throwing out of this box. One, because you can rebuy them. 2, money. Which I definitely don't need, but we're gonna deal with this now. Cinnabar, no, Celadon. Celadon department store. Shit, one. So counter, ice beam, like arc slide, try attack. Okay, so it's items of purchase. Double team, reflect, horn drill, razor wind, mega punch, egg bomb, mega kick, submission, takedown. So, we can withdraw TMs, TM01, TM05, TM09, TM07, TM37, TM02, TM32, and TM17. Because all of these can be found there. So what is it? TM01, TM17, TM08. So what is it? TM07, that's form drill. We can withdraw this. TMO2 is Razor Wind. We can draw this. We can deposit Blizzard and Ice Beam. And for safety insurance, I am going to also get the others in draw. So that is TM32, TM33. 37 is Egg Bomb, which we can buy. I know 32 is a unit, let's not talk about this. 40, 41, 16, TM09 is Takedown. TM26 is Earthquake. The Explosion and Self-Destruct also. TM3, no. TM36, TM36. Oh, because one of them is sideways. No other five. Okay. So I got all the TMs that I need to go. The rest of them are just either the really good ones or the throwaways. And I think some of the throwaways are like Bind, Teleport, but you don't need them. You don't need Bind, you don't need Teleport. But I'm selling TMs, TM07, which is Horn Drill. We're also going to sell TM02, which is not on this list. Oh, yes it is. It's Razor Wing. TM02 is Razor Wing. That's a bad move. That's a, you gotta wait one turn to do a couple of slashes. And they're not even wind, they're not even flying type. Yeah, they're not flying type. We're gonna sell Egg Bomb. Can't sell it. Here, this is the price. XP. Okay. And then we're also going to sell TM09, which that is Taper. Now these are TMs we don't need. And we can buy these TMs. You can buy Takedown, Razor Wing, Egg Bomb, Double Edge, all of that. So, this is what we're doing. How good are we in terms of the TMs? We are set. We're basically set to take off. So we're going to say, hey, we're going. Alright. So, Blaine's Gym. It's sequentially it is a crazy array of things in later gens. Gens 1 and Gen 3, all have it basically based off of a laboratory. But they have these little disc records. He loves quizzes. He's a genius. And you see here, this guy right here, he's not battling me. But we're going to Poke Quiz. Get it right, open the doors to get to the next room. Get them wrong, face the trainer. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then you get the question right. Alright, question 1. Caterpie evolved into Butterfree. That is correct. Now, these are the questions that are referenced around the game. So, I hope you get these right. You can battle the trainers if you want to, even after you answer the questions. But I like to battle. I like to actually, get the questions. So, that one doesn't work right. I think this one does. Yeah, Pokemon quiz. Get this right, open the door to the next room. If you get it wrong, face the trainer. You want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader and get the question right. Here we go. There are 9 certified gym leader badges. No, there is not. That is absolutely not. There is only 8 in each gen, unless you are playing Generation 2, which there are 12, and Gen 4's remake. this quiz. This is Gym quiz number 3. And the question is, Poliwag has evolves 3 times. That is incorrect. It only evolves 2. But the second is a split evolution. That is also a reference to a few new Pokemon. That was a reference to Politoed. Sorry. Alright, next quiz. This is number 4? No, number 5. There's only 5. Right, alright, so here we go. Thunder is an effective move against the ground elemental type Pokemon. That is incorrect. No ground type is weak to electricity, even if they were dual typed. Now, this one I believe is the famous one. This is the one about Tombstoner. This is a reference to wrestling, as in wrestling there is a move named Tombstone. And got Pokemon and not level identical. Correct. Same Pokemon but different level, they're not identical. That is correct. I'm surprised they didn't make the Tombstone joke overall. I think it's this one that makes the Tombstone reference. Because in later gens they call it Tombstoney, but not Tombstone. It's very weird. Here it goes. TM28 contains the move Tombstone. Note that is incorrect. The move is not Tombstone. I think TM28 is... I want to say Rock Slide? Oh, that's Blame, by the way. You can't tell from the really weird fault spot. But yeah, back here in the back of Blame, these are recorders. And I think even Gen 3 takes advantage of that. But we're gonna go around and we're gonna fight the gym. I mean, we could go around and fight the gym trainers. Oh, why not? And nothing else to do. We can always leave and heal. So... or we could go find Earthquake and then just spam that in PP up. Nah, we'll do that later. Alright, yeah, because I don't want to miss out on these things. I was a thief, then I became straight as a trainer. Actually true. Yeah, these guys are gym trainers. According to the lore, a lot of gym trainers use a lot. Not all of them used to be pricks. Some of them are pricks. I'm just a lot more picky. But, yeah. Alright, and then there's the Vulpix. What I'm most likely doing is just basically see all the tame water and fire types you can obtain in the game. You'll see your starters, which are Charmander, Charizard. You have your very exclusive, which ones of Growly and Vulpix. We won't see Magmar. Unfortunately, that is only in Gen 3. I mean, in Yellow version. But we'll get to see Magmar. Because Magmar does not appear in Red version. Well, sadly, that's the way it was. And I think it's because of they wanted to give version exclusives. So that was the thing. Oh, and you heard that door opening sound? Yeah, that was because we defeated the gym in here. And there's a combination of super nerds and burglars. Also, fun fact. Alright, I'm gonna shoot first. I'll talk about my fun fact. The burger ripped off. So good. Alright, so. Alright, second number 2. Alright. Now. In the Pokemon Stadium games, for Blaine's gym, they went a weird way of setting up the gym in Pokemon Stadium. Each trainer, each gym leader, had 3 respective gym trainers. These were basically sprites that were based off of the characters in the Game Boy games. and they use tons of the sprite tag shit. And I think every gym leader, excuse me, had at least one unique sprite attached to them, so that it wasn't a mishmash of all the same trainers. Um, Dorset. So it was just an easier way to um, really spread out the. You got a glimpse of what all the trainers were in Gen 1, including the colored art styles of those trainers and what they're supposed to look like. There were a couple of name changes, of course, as usual. However, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because Blaine's Gym Challenge did not feature trainers who were going to have Pokemon that were weak or strong against Blaine. Their matches were a black belt, a psychic, and I believe a super nerd. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a super nerd or a burglar. And the reason why it was portraying to this is because Sabrina is supposed to be Gym 6. You're supposed to beat Sabrina before you run to Cinnabar after you beat Koga. So you're supposed to go from Koga to Sabrina, and then you're supposed to go to Lavender. I mean, not Lavender. You're supposed to do the events of Lavender Town. Go to Koga. You're supposed to go to Koga because you now have access to the roads outside of Saffron, if you haven't already gone to Saffron. And then you come back to Saffron to intentionally deal with Team Rocket because you haven't seen them for a while. So, because of this, I think after you beat Sabrina, they expect you to do what I did, was beat Sabrina and then go beat, the black belts in the gym. I don't think they intended you to do that, but they intentionally did that, and I think the burglar class of trainers either appeared in Sabrina's gym or they appeared in Blaine's gym, whichever one it was for Gym Leader's Castle. Yeah, it was a very weird thing they did. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to speak. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to do over like touch my life. But yeah, the gym challengers and stuff like that was just very weird in Pokemon Stadium. And they gave Blaine a good helping of what he wanted. Because Giovanni's had the scientist, a cool trainer boy, and a rocket grunt as the opponents. So I don't think you have to face Giovanni. I mean, I don't think you have to face. I forget who's the one. Because I know Sabrina's was the cue ball, the channeler, and I want to say it was the burglar. And then I think they gave Blaine the super nerd. Because they did not give Koga both the cue ball and the biker. So I'm trying to remember. I know a lot of people were playing Pokemon Stadium too. To show things off. Why am I going to Pokemon actually? Go back to Tetra. Because I think I have a few more gym trainers to battle. And then I'll battle Blaine. And you can't re-enter Blaine's gym unless you have the super key. So, and I believe I battled. That was the last trainer I beat. So I saw 1, 2, I want to say 3 before Blaine. So I'm really just doing this to collect money and keep going. Alright. There's just one burglar and it's helping the super nerd. Oh, hey, I've been here. Oh, by the way, this is Pony Search Evolved Form. This is Rapidash. It's cute, it's cuddly, it's super fast, and none of its moves are really good to Pony to it. So 0-4 when it's time to take advantage of the attack stat. Why is the price of Super Nerd has not blank? Oh no, hold on, never mind. It's just that Blaine's arsenal of Pokemon in terms of his ace changes. In gyms, but which one is my favorite? Oh, burglar. Hola. Hit you with some surf, baby. And Growly. Yeah, you're gonna just see these combinations. Vulpix, Growly, Vulpix, Growly, Ponyta, Ponyta, Rapidash, Growly, Growly, Vulpix, Ninetales. Like, even in Gen 1, the fire variety was not good. Alright, so that's both doors open. And then we have this trainer. He's the last of the trainers. Fire is weak to H2O. Again, if you didn't know that, there is a definite problem. Super nerd. Alright, and his last two Pokemon are Growly. The Super Nerds are basically just like scientists at this point. It's just who's more nerdy than the other. And then the Poke fans, the Pokemaniacs said, ha 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 ha. Show ya. And his last Pokemon is a Vulpix. So basically, two trains with the same Pokemon. Master Right. Alright, our days will take down, and then I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center so you can heal. So I do not want to do it. I know for a fact I can eat them. Alright, and I Super Nerd defeated. That is the last. Oh, you snuffed me out. Yeah, we did. Alright, team's healed. Actually, do any of you guys speak? Send me one. Pokemon can still learn moves even after counting evolution. Evolution can wait until new moves have been learned. That is true. It's more so potent with later gens. Do you have friends? Pokemon you get in trades grow very quickly. I think it's worth a try. And oh, there's another NPC that's up there. You can cancel evolutions when a Pokemon is evolving. You can stop it where it is. Yeah, I Pokemon canceling. It's ironically enough only done if you press the B button while the Pokemon is evolving. So now it's time to make our way back to Blaine. Luckily, none of these doors reset when you leave Gym because you've already accomplished the Gym challenge. In Gen 8, when battling Blaine's Gym, it's the same thing. But it's a quiz show. It's like a game show they do for Blaine's Gym in Generation 8. And in the back of the gym is of course the symbol of the gym, which is also spread out throughout the remake Fire Red and Green. And unfortunately Blaine fortunately for Blaine takes over Cinnabar Island, and he does a complete Seafoam Island, and he does a complete makeover to the top of the cavern that you enter if you're entering from the Seafoam Island. In Gen 2, it's just two bodies of rock. You go into one, there's Blaine, you can't go into the other one because it's sealed off. But, aha! I am Blaine, I am the leader of the Cinnabar Gym, and my fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers. You better have some Burn Heal. That you better have some Burn Heal is a meme 100%. But this is the man, this is Blaine, the Cinnabar Gym leader and the hot-headed Quizmaster. Blaine starts off the battle with Growlithe, level 42 with the moves Roar, Bite, Quick Attack, Bite, Growl. Oh, never mind. Fuck it. Growlithe, its evolution, Arcanine, Rapidash, and Ponyta will be Blaine's Pokemon of choice here. In Yellow version, they give Blaine his Magmar in replace for both of these low-level unevolved Pokemon, Ponyta and Growlithe. The match here is, I would say, is a little more better, but for continuity's sake, I still would have gave him at least the Magmar. Like, oh, there's more fire Pokemon, not just random champs. Funny enough, Gen 4 gives him the Magmar, but it gives him Magmortar in his rematch. Hi Rapidash, hi Adorable, how are you? Surf on you. And it's funny because yeah, they switch around. First it's Arcanine, then it's first it's Rap. First it's Arcanine as his base. Then it's Magmar. Then it's back to Arcanine. Then it's the Rapidash. Then it's to Magmortar, and then as of Gen 5, it's Magmortar till Gen 8, where they give him back the Rapidash and they give him back the Arcanine, but then they switch his team in the rematch to give him more variety. Oh, speaking of Arcanine, this is Arcanine. This is the evolution of Growly. He's so cute and adorable. He's level 49. He has the moves Fire Blast, Fire Spin, uh, Bite, and Roar. And there's nothing really spectacular about this Pokemon. In later gens, Arcanine gets spectacular as he has access to the moves Outrage. He has Thunder Fang to help him deal with his bad type matchups. Arcanine is adorable. He's based off of the Tiger Canine Spirit in Japan, or in Asian lore. And what else about him that I can honestly say? He was supposed to be a legendary, and then they changed it in the beta. But no, Blaine, we have defeated Blaine, and he gave us the Volcano Badge. The Volcano Badge heightens the special abilities of your Pokemon. And here is something else too. Blaine gives us TM38. TM38 is Fire Blast. You can teach it to a fire Pokemon, like Charmeleon or Ponyta would be good bets. Blaine's sprite is looking in the opposite direction. But no, we obtained the second to last TM as a reward for your gym challenges. That was Fire Blast, the ultimate fire move. And like he said, teach it to a Pokemon like Ponyta or Rapidash. Charizard, mainly Charizard, since Rapidash doesn't have a good enough stat to take Fire Blast. But it is a very powerful TM, and just like many of the other powerful TMs, these shits are going into the PC. So, yeah, this and the key are going into PC. So, we're going to deposit the key, and we're also going to deposit Fire Blast. Fire Blast is a really good move, but it only has 5 PP, so you take what you can with it. We're gonna get out 2 TMs actually. But we need the TM for Rock Slide, and we need the TM for Earthquake. Which, hold on, I'm looking that up right now. Which I think is the TM for Ice 13. So if I look for TM13, okay, here we go. It's one of these two. I think one is Tri Attack, and the other one is supposed to be Tri Attack, but the other one is going to be the Ice Beam, Light Screen. Okay, TM48 is Rock Slide. TM13 is Ice Beam, and then I need the TM for Dig. TM26 is Earthquake, and I need the TM for Ice Beam. So Ice Beam, Rock Slide, and Earthquake. Now, why am I bringing these items? Well, because I'm going to duplicate all of these, so that way I can have them on my Pokemon. I know you guys this is going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So switch the town map for TM26, which is Earthquake. TM26 is going to be the stab move we're going to be using for it's going to be the stat moves. Basically, we're going to put both of those moves onto my my Duck Trio, so he can have coverage against his weakness, some coverage against his weaknesses. But do I have to redo the Missing Nose stuff? I think I do. I might have to go back to Viridian to chain off the Missing Nose. It looks like it. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's go back to... yeah, let's go back to Mars. Let's go to Viridian. Which technically at this point, that's the only gym you have it. into. Mm. And if I finally do it, I'm gonna say, where's my mouse? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna refresh. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do this for these items, and then once we finish playing, oh, sorry. Are you in a hurry? No. Yep. Alright, guy. Oh, sorry, I need to do that so I don't knock myself stuck in my tooth. Weedle. Catch the Weedle. Do your thing, buddy. Listen, all of these has you can take control of the player's AI. Alright. Now we're gonna fly back to Cinnabar and then play around with missing. I can do it with multiple items, just as long as they don't save them quick. So, yeah, we're gonna search. It's a Starmie. I have these are the items that I need in the 6th slot, and we're basically just gonna surf around till we run into missing now. Not Grimer? Oh, that's why we're running into Grimer. Grimer is also a rare encounter near Cinnabar. I forgot about that. I forgot about that little thing. Okay. Excuse me. At least this time, Starmie will have some way to deal with Golduck. Who's also a rare encounter here. I think because of the bugging. That we're gonna see them, but yeah, if you surf around here, we're gonna find the missing node. And I'm just gonna duplicate more TMs. Basically just the ones that I use. I have Thunderbolt and I have Psychic already duplicated. I'm gonna duplicate Rock Slide, Ice Beam, and Earthquake. I want to do it for Thunder when we go get Thunder. And then I'm trying to think where the other moves that I want to duplicate. I think it's just more so the well-known Earthquake, Psychic, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Rock Slide, Fissure, because that's also an item. One we can obtain. Mega Drain in the place of Giga Drain. And once we get all 8 badges, I'm gonna go back to Cerulean so we can talk to Badge Guy, because I believe someone said in this game he gives you PP Max, which is a one-time use item that will allow you to maximize. That's not the encounter we were looking for, but hi Mewtwo. It is definitely not the encounter we were looking for. Can't escape. Mewtwo use Barrier, raises defensive. I wonder what moves they got rid of to learn other moves. I would catch it and just teach it to Psychic, but there's Mewtwo and the Mewtwo up north that I'm going to be catching a little later on. And I forget, because of the glitch that you do for missing node, you can run into Mewtwo early. But no, I'm going to missing node glitch for all the really good TMs, because I'm not stupid. I know how to Mewtwo glitch. I know how to missing node glitch works. I know what it's used for. Like, I'm no newbie, trust me. And I think this is the spot where I need to encounter missing node. That's why Mewtwo is showing up. But Mewtwo, I guess we can talk about him since spoilers. Mewtwo was the progenitor to the really powerful psychic types. And hey, Weezing, and because of it, I forgot Weezing's on this plains too. Yeah, it's Weezing, it's Grimer. I want to say it's Golduck, but I don't think it is. Pidgeotto, because of where we are, because there are flying types. Generation 3 makes that very potent by having caves that you walk into. You can encounter Goldbat and Zubat on the water surface if you're flying through there. But okay, come on, Missing No. God damn it. It's also funny because Missing No is a higher level than I am. So what, do I need to go up and down and just do this? I guess so. And I think it's only on this side of I said the mountain. This side of Victory Road. I mean of Cinnabars that you run into. Oh hey Muck. I run into every other Pokemon I don't want to run into. But oh no, the Missing No, you can't get that. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what I should do? Slot starting for Trio. Let's see if that works. I could slot starting for Lola. Missing No, level 38. Cool. Alright. And that is, yep, TM26 duplicated. Alright. And we are now teaching, I forgot. Nido King was here. Gonna teach Earthquake. For ground. I can move sound attack, but yeah. We didn't move better. Rock slide. Actually, while we got a chance, Nido King. Why don't you learn it? Or is that why don't you use strength? We're gonna get rid of rock slide. I mean, oh, hold on, yeah. Really already stop. Wow. We're missing now? Yep. So powerful Missing No. But duplicated rock slide. Rock slide. Want to use that trio as well. Oh, the other thing on Nido King is Nido King can practice learn a ton of moves. We're gonna get rid of Sand Attack. So, Trio now knows basically the two moves that I wanted to learn, and now we're gonna switch this for Rock Slide. And the right thing is you don't have to defeat Missing No, you just need to encounter Missing No. And that was it. All the moves and stuff we needed. So now Ice Beam has been duplicated. Cool. Alright. And now we go back in here and we can deposit the multiple teams we just made for Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Ice Beam. Ooh, excuse me. All of them, baby. Oh. I need to look at a list for all the teams in Gen I actually know which one that I want to be duplicated. Hold on. 1 second. Because while we're at it, we can do a where's that nugget? We can sell off that nuggets. Both of the nuggets. Take the nuggets and then TM Gen 1. So for TMs for Generation 1, Mega Penetration Wind, Sword Stands, Whirlwind, Mega Kick, Toxic, Sword Duplicating Toxic, Bubble Beam, Water Gun, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Seismic Toss, Mega Drain, Solar Beam. We don't have Dragon Rage. I think he gets from Game Corner. Yeah. Thunderbolt, Thunder, Earthquake, Fissure, Dig, Psychic, uh, Fire Blast, Dream Eater, Rest, no, Dream Eater, Sidewave, and Rock Slide. So basically all the really good moves. So while we're here, what is this first one? This is TM34, that is Bind. We're selling Bind. TM12, I believe that is Bumblebee. Yes, that is Water Gun. TM11 is Bumblebee. TM04, that is Whirlwind. That is going to go into the we're selling portion of this. Actually, yeah, let me just make sure. Yep. 34, which is, hold on, let me just check. Yeah, okay, Bind and, oh, excuse me. Bind and Bind and, what is that? Whirlwind, okay. TN45. Thunderwave. No, we're not gonna sell Thunderwave. Thunderwave is actually still a really good potent move. TN19. 19 is Seismic Toss. TM11 is Bubble Beam. TM44. 44 is Rest, which we're not gonna get rid of that. TM28 is the move Dig. TM08 is the move Body Slam. No, we'll keep Body Slam. Yeah, strength is better. TM42. TM42 is Dreams Eater, so we're gonna keep that. TM30. That is Teleport. By Teleport. TM18, because I did see that. That is Counter. I'm gonna keep Counter. TM49, I believe that is Try Attack. And we're gonna keep it. TM10. TM10. 10 is Double's Edge. No. Because I don't like recoil moves, and even just strong. We used to have Rocksmith. I mean, we used to have Strength. With no recoil. TM21. Mega Drain. TM39. That is Swift. TM6. That is Toxic. TM40. Skull Bash. It's a 2-turn normal move. No. TM21 is Soft Foil. That is a move for Chansey. We're just gonna keep that. So that TM. Yeah, TM41. Alright, TM16. Number 16 is Payday. We're gonna keep that around. That is the Master Ball. TM03 is Sword Stance. We're gonna keep that. TM36. I think that's Fire Blast, right? No, that is Self-Destruct. Nope, no destroying. TM20, TM46 is sideways. I'm just gonna probably keep that because it's sideways. Yeah, we're gonna keep TM46 sideways. TM31 is the TM from Mimic. TM35 is Metronome. TM14 is the move Blizzard. So these are all the other current ones that we have. So at this point, I have all the ones that I'm disposing of. Um, Here, these are the ones that I'm getting rid of because they are basically null, void, and completely useless as fuck. So, yeah, they're all gonna go. And then all the ones that are in the PC that I just made room for. 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 spaces in my PC. I'm gonna go ahead, go to the Pokemon, and sell everything but the nuggets because the nuggets are what we're gonna use to maximize our money. And how do we do that? Well, we're gonna use the missing node glitch. We're gonna put it in our 6th slot, and then we're going to maximize our money. So. Goodbye to all these useless ass TMs that we have no use for. TM04, TM03, TM2038, the TM for Psychic. Luckily, a lot of the other TMs get better through the ages. I don't think TMs in terms of Gen 8 have gotten better, some, not all. Yeah, here's the thing. I believe TM30 is the last of the bad TMs we're selling. Yeah, that's teleport. 50. Alright, so that is all of them. We're gonna go to our items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The max ether. Ooh. Thinking about that. Cause we do have a mega elixir. And we have an elixir. Which is strong. We don't have a max elixir. Which is the only other item I don't have. Okay. The nugget. What we do with said nuggets? We're going to be selling said nuggets. And we're going to duplicate said nuggets. And because this is just something that people do. We take the most valuable item and we're going to sell it. I need to repel. I'm actually repelling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. Because, yeah, PP up. We're also going to be taking advantage of that to activate my max repel. So that way we can run into missing. At least. Oh, hey, Golduck. Golduck, I forgot you were a thing in this game. That's also because. Sorry, it's true. Golduck and Psyduck are not good water Pokemon. Nothing, you can't change my mind. Like, neither of them are, they're just there to be there. I know I have fans, but let's be real. Starmie shits on Go back. Thunderbolt. Psychic through Psychic. Thunder. I mean, Dazzling Gleam. Is there really any other reason to really talk about how bad of a Pokemon both of them are? Like, they're supposed to be special attackers. No, I think they're physical attackers. But they don't even learn any good moves in their move pool till late. Okay, I might have to reactivate the glitch. Hold on. Fly. So this is basically the infinite money glitch. If you want infinite money, pay attention to this shit, because this is the shit you're gonna need to do for tons and tons of money. The only thing you can't do is actually buy certain items and stuff for free. Shoot. Sorry. I meant to say no, I'm not in a rush. Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, Gym Tech announced they have their magma backpacks in sale. Hmm. Yeah, that is the original design magma. I mean, it looks cool. I found a cheaper version of these bags for like 50 bucks. I'm not mistaken. Alright. Hey, if you want it, it's on sale, guys. I mean, they're selling them. Oh, we're pretty much done, huh? Alright. Um, uh, alright, well, I really need to talk to him once, we're gonna fly back to a computer to Cinnabar and go get more duplicated. So, Starmie for the surf and Trio to go up and down the journey. There's no Yu-Gi-Oh news till tomorrow. And I already said I was gonna do my own. Oh, excuse me. Recordings of that. Well, I kind of should pick that up. That I am going to be watching that tomorrow. I was missing No, and oh yeah, we're set. Oh, actually, shit. You know what? We're gonna go Nugget for PP up, and then I'd say what that was like first encounter right there, getting into the water. That's actually never happened to me to get that first encounter. Ah, you fucking useless duck. West we see you, quack quack. Oh, again, I forgot because it's high level, it's gonna know hydro pump. And yeah, we're I forgot. Oh, that. We'll put Lola in front because she's not weak to water. And she's only really high status because of the fact that she's a traded Pokemon. Oh, and now the fucking Golbat. I think this was the missing note, but AI bullshit. Oh, confused, right? Yeah, because high status Pokemon. Oh shit, wing attack. Well, that's gonna kill us too, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fuck, you can't escape. Okay, well, Sarmi can't escape. Happening full heals? No. God damn it. Well, we're gonna just switch things around. Oh, well, look, at least we got the infinite money. And then we can just, god damn, why I keep running to this damn Golduck? Repel Wall. The only scary thing about using Repel is that you can run into the high level Pokemon who also part of Mixino's glitch. Okay, there we go. Why does it sound like Nidoran? Water gun. Okay, and because of that, PP Max. Yeah, PP up has changed. Alright. For continuity sake, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. Alright, but we're gonna go here, we're gonna sell nuggets. Oh, not PP-ups, nuggets. Yeah, this is what you do when you want to get a ton of fucking money. Why do you want a ton of fucking money? Because fuck you, porn. That's literally why we're doing this. Oh, and the last of the TMs. Substitute, Dragon Rage, and I forget what Hyper Beam are the only ones we don't have access to. Let me say maybe 798? Yeah. And look at that, that took almost half the damn nuggets. But yeah, oh, we can duplicate max revives. I forgot about that. But yeah, that was basically us multiplying all those damn nuggets. And that still wasn't even maxed out. Imagine if I did all maxed out. Press PC. And we're just gonna deposit all of them. I can come back, of course, and redo the nuggets if I choose to. On deposit the GP ups as well. And then the only other, I can do basically all the TMs if I chose to. Also, what I'm about to do now is move all of the items up. So, all of the key items. There's Ult Rod, the Lift Key, the Self Scope, which we don't need any of these at this point because unless like I want to go back to catch up the Pokemon. There's the Elixir, the coin case, which actually I could take the coin case with me so I could go and get stuff. The Max Revive, which I can actually bring with me as well. I moved the Self Scope. I didn't move the Self Scope. And the only other item is the Master Balls and the card key. Yeah, the Master Balls are the only other item that I have to multiply. Here with TM44. Oh, the secret key. This is to get in the Blaine's gym, which we technically don't need, but we can throw it out. And then the HM01, HM02, HM05, 2. These items cannot be duplicated because they are multi. Yeah, I mean, we should take the coin case. What is it? Look at the items duplicated. As well as the Master Ball, because that would save us some time having to catch hella Pokemon. Too, which is only the legendary, so. I'm not really gonna have to come in at that one, huh? But, I need to save bet right now is we have one more gym leader to deal with, and that is Blaine. I mean, that is Giovanni. So what I'm gonna basically do is I'm gonna deposit Nidoking. I'm going to change boxes. So I can go back to box 3. I can withdraw. Store. But I will free up the box after we beat Giovanni because that will be the last of the Kanto gym leaders. And we've come a long way from starting off the journey. And it's been a rocky one, but we made it. And the final team, I guess, in my part, excuse me, that I can honestly say, is ready for the Elite Four. Yeah, it's the Elite Four ready. Alright, so, um, I guess we can go ahead. Do I want to do it max revives? Or do I want to just leave it where it is? We don't have any. Actually, no, I do want to do it for. Well, I want to do it for Elixir. I don't want to do it for Mega Elixir. For Max Elixir. Which I don't even know where Max Elixirs are. I think they're in a dungeon. Don't. Are they in Shelf Code? Are they in Seafoam? They might be in the power plant. I gotta look up a guide for that, dude. So, you know what? I am going to duplicate the Max Revive. And I'm also going to duplicate... Well, no, I'm going to take both, but... I'm going to take all of them, but... Yeah, I'm going to do that, and then the Elixir. Because I don't think... I don't know what the Max Elixirs are in this game. I know it's an item. I just don't know who has the item. But I at least wouldn't carry multiples of these because I don't feel like going back to the damn Pokemon Center constantly. And it's like, oh, revive this and revive that, and it's like, ugh. And I hate revives. I'm sorry, I'm kind of the person that's like, look, after when Gen 2 came, they gave us the herbal lady, and she gave us herbs to heal our Pokemon. And those things, like, yeah, she was a random run into, but stack your money up because it was worth every penny with that woman. That woman was a saint because she was giving you stuff better than a potion. She was giving you stuff better than stuff better than a potion, stuff better than most of the items you already have. And oh, I forgot to cut that feature off of me. Hold on. Settings. Okay, so she caught the Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna fly back to Center Park. Settings. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I'm having some issues with my posts and stuff. I don't. Settings. Invites. Version post. Don't sit. Oh no, just that. But save the other. Oh no, just don't save it at all. I'm sorry, because I need to post this thing about tomorrow's. Oh, man. I'm still here. Hold on. Actually. Oh, I did not spell. Alright, there it goes. It's up. Okay. Um. God, I hope this works. Unluckily, I did at least one for everybody. Switch. I think this is good enough. Where's the measure bill? I can at least afford a ton of those. Oh, my order of rodent totems and other items. 2 items have been shipped. Oh, well, today's Monday. I wonder what's coming from TCG Player. Cause I don't want TCG Player to do my core, but Core said they shipped my item. And I didn't get a confirmation from them. So, God, that sprite of Golbat is so fucking ugly. Maybe it's supposed to be my Misty-No sprites, but... Oh, hey, Hey, status condition changes are unlimited. Status changes are limited. It kind of contradicts itself when you're a status changer anyway. Ugh, confused, right? Confused, right? Supersonic Haze Wing Attack. When I tell you guys Gen 1's moves were fucking stupid, it was fucking stupid. Movesets were fucking stupid, it was fucking stupid. You literally have to use the Misty-No glitch to even give the Pokemon the TMs a really good stat. Excuse me, stat setup. Which I'm doing right now. I'm 100% using the Misty-No glitch to get a lot of the really good items. Because I'm duplicating. I am going to duplicate the Master Box. I'm not going to do this shit with those Pokemon. I wonder, is Golbat actually a rare encounter on this route? An encounter on route near Cinnabar? Because... that is a strange occurrence to actually run into. Because all the Misty-No stuff is mostly Pokemon that are actually found here. So... maybe when I don't do the glitch, and I can see exactly who's here and who's not. Because we know Mewtwo is a bit weird, miss, and that's to protect himself. Amnesia to race is special. Jesus. I'm lucky he doesn't have Psychic in his attack pool. Could you imagine Mewtwo with Psychic? With stacked Amnesias? Oh, talk about the setup. I'm Mewtwo. I should catch it, but I don't have a Master Ball. I'm not checking my Ultra Ball. I think even then, I don't think Mewtwo has all its moves. I think it has Recover. But I want to know exactly, what did you switch for? Did you switch Psychic for Mist? Cause that, jeez, that's a bad move right there to switch for Mist. Hey, Weezing. I think Weezing is on this plane. I just am shocked to see Weezing. I saw if I can catch a Weezing this high level. That's me too. And to be fair, I like this Mewtwo sprite a lot more than I like the others. Defense is raised with Barrier, while Amnesia raises with Special. Miss is to protect him from any status changes your opponent could do, such as Sword Stance, no, not Sword Stance, Stand Attack, Leer, Growl, Tail Whap, those moves. That's what Mist does. Mist is a really good move, if you have it attached to a Pokemon. This is missing now. Alright. And because of that, he is now duplicated. Escape rope. Oops, I forgot to switch the items. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, I have infinite ones now. It might just be the 6 item. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Really? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You know, someone would get sick of having to listen to this, but let's be real. I'd rather hear it than constantly hear, you know, that all the time. I know Gen 3 is worse because, ugh, I'm one of those people I actually like the Gen. Oh, it's Mutt's Cry. I've never seen those. Oh, I thought it was some random water type. Oh, and that mission's Grimer too. Oh, or Weezing. I remember when he used, what is it, Haze? And then, what is it, Smog? Yeah, Haze, Smog. The Team Rocket here cleans it away. Weezing, quick, use Haze. I know you smoke screen. And they would just blow away the smoke screen. Gold that. I remember that episode. Misty thought her side up as well. Come to find out, no, he just didn't want to come out of stuff anymore. I was like, something about his tail glowing. Oh yeah, its tail would glow if it was ready to evolve. Slow up this time. And drop that right down. But yeah, I thought that was actually pretty cool. What they did for like Pokemon evolution. Like, oh, your Pokemon's wings are glowing. Ooh, this is getting ready to evolve. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Hey, what? Back way stop, max supply. That's how you push out elixirs. And then we're gonna head straight for Viridian to mess around with. I cannot believe I got that green escape roach, which was not intentional. It was an accident. And I'll come back so I can do the Master Ball. And the Master Ball. I should have brought me some Pokédolls. So just in case I couldn't escape, I could just throw Pokédolls at the Pokémon. 1, 3, 2. I wonder if that's a glitch too. Come on, missing now. Oh, Mewtwo. But I think, what level is Mewtwo we fighting in this game? Oh, 7. And he's the highest level encounter. I think all of the non-legendary Pokemon. Oh, well, the other legendaries are all level 40? Oh, 40 or level 50. I think it's 40. And that's, the Grimer, Cloyster, Mach. No, that's, Articuno's at those Moltres. Because I think these are supposed to be the... What's her name? Was he a Hazer? I think he was. I think 12 after. Jinx, Bunny. Haze. Oh, there it is. The motherfucking glitch. Oh, I should give some name outs to Missing No. Missing No in the Pokedex is 000. In Gen 5, to avoid that and the glitch of Missing No, they actually entered their Pokemon in there for Pokemon number 000. Victini, the mythical Pokemon for Generation 5. It was given out through a social event, I think at the time the game came out, and I think you had to pre-order Gen 5 to get it, or I think it was pre-order Gen 5, and you received the card for Victini, and you could basically buy Victini. I mean, you basically bought Victini with your game. Fire Psychic and the only Pokemon to know the move Victory Star, which is a really good move. And I think while Victini was in the party, experience for your team went up. As well, I think it was experience and something else with Victory Star. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, Victory Star was a really cool thing that time. And I think we have, so elixirs and master. Alright, it's time to go take on Giovanni. Alright, it's time to go take on Giovanni. So let's fly. Ooh, excuse me. Let's fly back to Viridian. Because all the other items I want to need are basically a few HMs. I need to go get PP Max. and stuff like that. But welcome to Viridian, and this is Viridian's Gym. Viridian's Gym does not have his gym leader posted on there. The Viridian gym leader is back. That's right, he sure is. Um, Spoilers, it's Giovanni. Who I don't think no one really expected him to be the gym leader. Young champ in the making. Even I don't know the Viridian gym leader's identity. It is the toughest trainer of all of the gym leaders, and who to be a user of ground type, which is actually true. Majority of Giovanni's team is ground. So for Giovanni's gym, he is using those dumbass spinner patterns that was used in that was used in the basement of the Viridian. I mean of Celadon City. I need to switch. Yeah, there you go. I didn't kill nobody before yeah, so basically all the trainers in here are going to be using exotic Pokemon. There are a couple of fighting types, there's a couple of poisons, and basically psychic, ice beam, and water fodder. And if it's weak to water, it's most likely weak to grass. So take it right to that too. Jinx, Alakazam, Doug Trio. That'll be really good contenders for this gym. I think the only one you really have to watch out for is this guy, Tauros. But Tauros doesn't have really good special in terms of blocking out attacks. So Tauros goes down to Team Psychic, because Psychic's still OP. Oh, level 47, cool. Thrash, ooh, it's thrashing all about. No Thrash. Thrash is a 3-turn move. While it does some significant damage, you can't do anything till the move is over, and at the end of it, you become confused. There are a lot of Pokemon that can take advantage of Thrash, but Thrash is just not good. I'm sorry, I'm abandoning Thrash on Jinx. But Gyarados can learn Thrash, Kangaskhan can learn Thrash. Generation 2 introduces the move Outrage, which is a Dragon type move, a Dragon type variation of Thrash. And in Gen 1, because I'm a Thunderhead and completely forgot about that, Petal Dance is the grass variant of Thrash. It is a 120 powered move with 100% accuracy, and its only problem is that it will inflict confusion. And it's actually Bellsprout in it's the Oddish Line's ultimate attack. Hi Macho, who's still much relevant. Yeah, it is a move that I did not think I'd have to talk about, but I guess we do have to talk about it. There's no other moves in the series that does stupidity like that, and thank God. So it's just Thrash, Outrage, and Petal Dance. That all do that. And it's not too many people who actually learn that. Region was closed for a long time, but now our leader is back. And funny enough, how he hid his identity from them too. Yeah, we got some cool trainers. We got some black belts. We got some tamers. There's a series of 4 trainers right there in the middle, just so you can get to certain places. Like, this gym is loaded with trainers, and basically all the elite class. This is basically the last time you'll see practically most of it. Won't see the Hey Nidoking. This is probably one of your rare occasions where you actually see Nidoking outside the battle with Giovanni. If you haven't put Nidoking into your you haven't got Nidoking yourself. Level 30, level 48, cool. Okay, Jinx is too overpowered. I need to switch up for the others. Alright, I'm gonna switch Jinx. For, we're gonna put Al. Al hasn't got enough. Everybody else has got Sprouts, except for my little Allie. So I'm gonna switch my Al to the top. Also, we're gonna use the items. Max Ether on Lola. PP has been restored. Cool. Okay, so it's all PP. Okay. Why didn't you get supposed to be like PP times 10 with Ethers? I know Max Ether. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep calling it Mega Ethers. There's an item here? What item is this? Oh, Revive. Oh. Is there a rare occasion of there actually being items in the gym? I guess so. Alright, we got another cool trainer match with, what is it? Sand Slash? AKA Not a Threat? Actually, no, it might be a threat, we're on the same level. No, never mind. Alright, but, oh, level 40, cool. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Al is not too long away from learning Reflect. Reflect is a really good move in Gen 1. It is a psychic type attack that creates a barrier. That barrier protects all of your Pokemon from being reduces physical attack damage while it's erect. In later gens, they reduce the time of it in its partner Livestream effect to 5 turns apiece. There's an item called Light Clay introduced in Generation 4, and you can equip it to a Pokemon who has access to moves Light Screen or Reflect, and it increases their. I'm not saying you don't use it. There. Okay. There we go. That's more. There. Added out with the blue sucker. Alright. And then that's another. The tamer, I believe. And we're gonna douse him in water and make him repent. Or douse his mind with psychic. No, he said something about music. No, it's still a tamer. Yeah, the tamers are not much. I mean, most of these guys are specializing in fighting and rock fighting. Because I think, yeah, because ground type in Gen 1 was very scarce too. It was Rhyhorn Rhydon, Onyx, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Nido Queen, and Nido King. Okay, so no, not too scarce. Sand Slash and Sandshrew. I don't think anything was there either. I think these were just put here just to distract the trainer. And then I believe there's another trainer up above so that you can't sneak to shit on it. So you'd have to leave out to get to him as well. Another Rhyhorn. Yeah, these very bulky Pokemon. They're all weak to Psychic. I actually love the animation Alakazam does for Psychic. I mean, throws his spoons up in the sky. No, it just throws his spoons up, his hands up. I'm thinking of Psyway. That's what I'm thinking. Gen 1. The move Psyway. It is a Psychic type move. And what you do with it is that you throw your, I heard you bested the Karate King. Yeah, it is. Would you like me to do it again? Yeah, I'll show you what happened. Hey, this Pokemon that did it. With its mind. Yep, gotcha. And what's funny is I actually like the fact that later gens with Psychic and Psybeam, they use the old music in their animation. So I think with Psybeam got the use of the older from Gen 2, I think? I think it was Gen 2. But I think people said it was Gen 2's music for Psychic that got reused, which is awesome. So that is every trainer, I believe, in the last gym. I could heal him. What you want to do now? Because I have access to infinite elixirs. I think, oh, is that going to go around? I'm going to have a second one? So yeah, that was all of the trainers in the Viridian Gym. And no, I'm not sorry for the onslaught. Pokemon League, you don't get cocky. Only one beating Guardian Leader. Yeah, and that's your gym leader. An abrupt of his own image. This is my hideout. I had planned to resurrect Team Rocket here, but you caught me in it. So this time, I am not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Giovanni, the last of the gym leaders and the leader of Team Rocket. He starts off his battle with Rhyhorn, a level 45. This Pokemon has access to the move Fissure. It's a very bulky Pokemon. I know in later gens they switched this. I know actually this isn't the Pokemon they switched. It's the only normal Pokemon on his team that they switched. Oh, here comes Reflect. What I'm actually not gonna learn because I'm learning through TM. Yeah, we're gonna abandon Reflect. But here comes Dugtrio. I'm just gonna switch to Starmie to deal with Dugtrio. And if you face this Dugtrio with a... There's a glitch in the AI. The AI for Dugtrio does not hold an actual move to hit flying type Pokemon. If you were to bring a flyer to this battle with Dugtrio, none of Dugtrio's moves will touch it. I think except for Slash. And even then, he won't use it. I think it might also be yellow as well. Nido Queen, level 44. And I believe she holds Fissure on her move pool. Like, a lot of you Pokemon do not scare me or don't surprise me because it's Giovanni. Oh wow, she has Scratch. That's, oh wow. Really bad movesets here, guys. But that's Nido Queen out of the way. Alright, Charmy, level 43. Next up is Nido King. Now, this is one of his newest additions. Yes, it's Nido King to the party. Instead of, as well as Nido Queen. So he has both of the Nidos. He's got, Dugtrio, and he's rocking Rhyhorn in his party. So the Dugtrio and the Nido King are his latest additions. And his last Pokemon is Rhydon. It is the final form of Rhyhorn till Gen 4. In Yellow version, I believe one of the Pokemon on his team is supposed to be a Persian to reflect his animated counterpart. This Rhyhorn is nothing to be afraid of, even though it's level 50. It still goes down to a well-timed hit of water or throw automatic. No, literally, throw some grass at it and it's gonna die. And I didn't get a chance to use Venusaur in this fight, unfortunately. But yeah. And proof, we have our final badge. That is the Earth Badge. Earth Badge means any Pokemon at any level obey you. There's evidence that you're a master as a trainer, and you can now enter Pokemon League. And we get our last gift from Giovanni, TM27. That is the move Fissure. It will take out any Pokemon with just one hit. I made it when I ran the King here long ago. Having lost, I cannot face my own feelings. Team Rocket is finished forever. I will dedicate my life to the study of Pokemon. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. And that is the last time we will see Giovanni. In Pokemon, uh, in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, as DLC for Celebi, there's a Celebi event. You travel back in time where I think it's only time after this where Silver and Giovanni meet. Blow me away. The gym leader, Giovanni, was the gym leader here? Yeah, he was. Radiant gym leader has returned. That's all you say? But yeah, Silver, the rival in Generation 2, is the son of Giovanni. Giovanni goes missing, and the Pokemon International Police is looking for Giovanni. Um, Silver tells him he has nothing to do with his father. He doesn't know where his old man is. And he basically wants nothing to do with what Giovanni has done. It is a very sketchy situation because of the circumstances that occur. However, I have to say, it was a big revelation in terms of what you wanted to know. Because I think at the time you do run into Giovanni, you get to battle Giovanni in the within the scenario, thanks to Celebi. And they also take into account the other parts of the situation. Like it's a very weird situation with Giovanni, and it's just due to the fact that he's Team Rocket leader. 3 years later, Team Rocket comes back in the Hoenn region. I mean the Johto region. Well, Giovanni hears them on the radio, but he doesn't make his move. Because you're battling him because time and space is the same. So because of actually no, does anyone mention? Have you heard about Bill? Don't call him Pokemon Maniac. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go actually visit the one guy that we need to visit, and I don't know if this still triggers, but yeah, this guy. He says he's only owned by skilled trainers. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which one of the 8 would you like to describe? The Boulder badge, the attack of all Pokemon are increased a little bit. Also allows you to use Flash anytime you desire. Then there is Cascade, which of course is Misty's badge, which allows you to use Cut outside of battle. And Pokemon that are level 30 and below will obey you. Outside of trade, the Thunder badge increases the speed of all Pokemon by a little and allows you to use Fly outside of battle. Then the Rainbow badge allows Pokemon that are level 50 up to level 50 obey you, and that are given to you via trade. And they truly are unruly. You're also allowed to use the move Strength outside of battle. The next one is the Soul badge. This increases the defense of all your Pokemon by a little. And it also allows you to use the move Surf outside of battle. We have the Marsh badge. Oh, this one's still telling you it's Soul. Which of the 8 badges shall I describe? We have the Marsh badge. This badge allows you level 70 Pokemon up to level 70 obey you, any higher and they are unruly. Then we have Volcano. This increases the special abilities. I really wish they actually gave that to Marsh instead of Volcano. But beggars can be choosers. It allows the special abilities to increase of all Pokemon that you attain. And then last is the Earth badge. This allows all Pokemon to obey you. And which of the 8 badges? None. Come visit me anytime you wish. I believe in later gens he's supposed to give you the PP9. Oh, I I guess not. Well, alright. Well, good thing I did get the PP ups when I did. So the only other item that I did not collect on my journey is the item that Professor Oak's aide gives you. And that is the item finder. The item finder is supposed to allow you to find items that you can't see with your normal eye. Uh, I can get it. I think I have the room for it now, considering the fact that I don't have a need for anything else. And I think I battled all the trainers. No, I didn't battle all the trainers on that route. Ironically. Yeah, that is the route outside of Romania. That is Route 11, I believe. And yeah, like I said, look, we have all 8 gym badges. Yeah, we have all 8 of Kanto's gym badges. We've beaten Brock, Missy, Surge, Erica, Toga, Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni. We are now truly one of the ultimate Pokemon Masters. And because of this, we can now challenge the Elite Four. The Elite Four is, of course, a series of trainers that are the toughest trainers in the Kanto region. I believe that's another Mr. Fix-It. Have we talked about Mr. Fix-It? I think we talked about Mr. Fix-It. And I believe this is a gambler. I never really used. That's cute. I think he's the one with the electric types, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Voltorb and Magnemite. Oh, I forget how low level they are. You forget. When you don't battle a lot of enemies in Canada, it's like, oh yeah. The low levels show. Like, these are trainers I'm supposed to use to help level up my Pokemon. So that way I can, take advantage of other teams. Like, yeah, Pokemon battles are still fun. Like, don't let anyone else discourage you and tell you that Pokemon, like, battles aren't fun and stuff. Like, it's just, you have to space out so many of them so that you don't get tired out or burn out so easy. Yeah, this is just an escape road. It's nothing special. I don't believe there's any other items. If there are, I need to attain the item finder. I can easily throw out this item as well. But yeah, this is the last of Professor Oak's aid, which is technically not the last one. He's supposed to be the second one you encounter, unless you got curious and you want to see what's down Route 11. So this is the item finder, and if you caught at least 30 Pokemon, you can get the item finder. Let's hope I have room in my bag for it. Okay, I do. The item finder allows you to see where items are, detects it when you're close. So you can't pinpoint if you can't physically pinpoint it yourself. That's what the item finder is used for. It allows you to look to find items. The item finder is probably one of the items that I have to say, yeah, the item finder is not responding. However, there is one location that I think the item finder would be great for. In terms of looking for housing, in terms of looking for items, and that is the little tunnels that traverse you from one area to another. Those are what we're going to be using. I didn't battle most of these trainers. Yeah, like battled that guy, I battled that guy, I battled the other guy. I just didn't battle the ones that were closer towards the gate that cuts off between Route 11 and 12. But we can definitely change the item finder usage in just a minute, because we're going to take ourselves to the underground travel. I believe there's 3 trainers that we have not battled. It's these 2, those that go here, and then there's a young trainer right there. Also, I need to glitch cut. No. Alright, so we are here in the underground passage. I'm going to switch the item finder for the match repels, because we're going to take advantage The item finder. So if there are items nearby, the item finder will uncover them. Yes, the item finder detects there's an item nearby. Later games makes this a lot easier by using arrows to point in the direction of where the item is. They start off as green arrows, they go for cold, and then they go for yellow. So, I gotta keep going north? Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting how to scale the items in here. I'm just gonna keep mashing A until I run this item. Because I believe they're all like little carry-on items that other trainers have left around. X Special. This is an item that raises your special stats one time in battle. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a minute. I believe that's all that's here. No, it's not. There are more items. Is there one near the stairs? I think so. Yes, there is. There's a full restore. Good. That's why there's not responding. So it's just a full restore and a special and an X special. Really? That was all that was in here? Oh. And notice I'm taking short steps between these two. And yeah, there's all the items that the item finder could find. In Generation 2, Cerulean City, there is a special item that is given to you. To make up for the fact that the Cerulean Cave is not open in Gen 2. It's not, and I think they did reopen it in Gen 3. I mean, Gen 4, just to give you, access to Mewtwo in Gen 4. But, yeah, the item finder, is a complete meh item. Like, it's not good, it's not bad, it's just room, it's there. And, I'm just gonna take advantage of it while we still have it. Before I put it back into the, no. Alright, well, hey, at least I am using it. But, in later generations, there's an item that's supposed to be placed over there. It's gonna be in the water, actually, and you actually don't know, but you have to. It is the Berserker Brace. It's an item that is used for training. I believe later gens call it the Macho Brace. And it confuses the Pokemon, which is why they never bring it back, because there are Pokemon in later gens who have the ability of Own Tempo. Own Tempo is an ability that cancels out confusion. So, what are we doing back here? Well, we're going to be saying goodbye to one Pokemon so we can add another. If that Pokemon's in this box. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so Pika is here. So, or if anything, we can use a different Pokemon. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to drop off Soar. And we're going to pick up, are we going to pick up Pika? No, we need a Pokemon that can cut. We're going to pick up Vileplume. The reason for this is because we need to go. We're gonna start legendary hunting. Yay! For this, and because I'm being douche about it, because I really don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drop the item finder off, but we're gonna pick up the master ball. The reason why we're gonna pick up the master ball and not the item finder is simply because it is basically time to get the legendaries of Generation 1. The legendaries of Gen 1 are scattered throughout Kanto. Unfortunately, one is left behind progression of the main story. The other two are accessible at this point, except they're kind of locked too, till later generations fix that, due to the locations of their items and stuff. So, oh, Vileplume doesn't even know okay. Oh, and I have to switch boxes too, because I need box space. So these Pokemon are going to go in their own box. Because they are the legendaries. So we're going to change boxes from box 4, and we're going to make box 5 box for the legendaries. And then I believe we should have the Master Ball hooked to us. I mean, in our box. We're also going to need to move Cat, we're going to need to move Surf, and we're going to need to move Earth. We're going to need to move Surf, Cat, and Strength. Strength is going to be used because we're going to need that to push boulders in the Seafoam Island. And, actually, I should have a Pokemon with Cat. Yeah, we're gonna withdraw TMO1, HMO1, because that is Cat. Okay, and then we're gonna just teach Cat to Vileplume. I still have HMO3 too. Okay. Cat, would you like to teach Cat to someone? Yes, we're gonna teach Vileplume Cat. Yes, and we're going to move. We're gonna move Poison Powder. Just cause. Shari has Acid. Sucks that she doesn't have Absorb. And because I evolved her too early, Vileplume won't learn Petal Dance. So that sucks. We're gonna be doing a whole lot of stuff right now. First we're gonna go to Viridian City because we're going to go talk to the old man once again, and then we're going to duplicate the Master Ball. Which, hold on, it needs to be in the right slot this time. I did not forget that. So, Master Ball, and, we're going to swap Master Ball for Ultra Ball. And then we're going to swap you. So, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, we're going to switch the Max Revise as well. We're also going to switch this HMO3. We're going to switch that with the Full Restorers. I need to go sell the, X Special I have, because I don't need it. This X Special. Yeah, the X Special. Because we don't need it. We're gonna sell the Lemonade, because we don't need these anymore. Because we'll have Full Restorers and Max Revive. So, yeah, alright. With that said, hold on, I need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So yeah, I can just switch between these two. And then, we have it. Basically, we have everything to explore the last 2 dungeons properly. And then all I have to do really is just switch Vileplume for, switch Vileplume out. Are you gonna hurry? No. Alright, he's gonna teach us how to use the Pokedex once again. And catch Pokemon for the Pokedex once again. I believe in later generations, there's supposed to be one of the Professor A's is supposed to give Pokeballs. I don't think it's in just Gen, I think it's in later gens. But, yeah, this guy is basically gonna help. This guy's been helpful. Especially if you want to reuse if you want to have multiple TMs. And you want to use those multiple TMs. You gotta weaken the Pokemon target first. That is very true, not really, but. Alright, we're gonna fly to Cinnabar. And then we're going to surf along Cinnabar Island so we can obtain Missing No, so he can duplicate Master Ball and duplicate Full Restores because I'm not spending money on Full Restores. And this is literally also we can get the last of the Pokemon that the last of the basically get the legendaries, and any Pokemon that we want to catch, we can just use the Master Ball. So it would save us. Hey Oddish, wait, why is Oddish here? Seaweed makes sense. All right, so I think it's time we use the Max Repel. Holy fuck, I have a lot of escape probes. I don't think that was not intentional, by the way. Right, left, sideways, and all that. Hey Mewtwo. No, we're not wasting the Master Ball on the lone Mewtwo. We have one in the cave. This is the Mewtwo you want, with the Mewtwo at home. Or should that be the other way around? This is the Mewtwo at home, and that's the Mewtwo you want. Anyway. Also makes me believe that I think Pokemon was really scaled to at least have Pokemon who were maxed out. But I think they didn't want people wasting their time maxing out Pokemon that much. Then you look at later generations and all the stuff that's going through. Alright, come on, Missing No. We need you to show the fuck up so we can duplicate the Master Ball. Duplicate the Master Ball, duplicate Full Restores, and then basically be set for the Pokemon League. With Max, with Elixirs and Pokeballs and stuff like that. I think the Max Elixir is in Victory Road. I have a weird feeling about it. I think it's in Victory Road. But I don't know exactly where it is in Victory Road. Oh, there he is. Hey, Missing No. God, 146. I think it's the highest I've ever seen this be. But that is Full Restore. Now we need Master Ball. And once that is done, I'm gonna constantly use it, I'll probably do it off screen. Just because that was always really the fun of it, is just how far can you go with Missing No? Like, if you're not doing, if you're doing basically casual run, I think a lot of people say the Missing No glitch till post-game, and then that way they're like, oh, well, I can battle my friend, but I'm going to duplicate all my items and stuff, and then I can just power up my team. But that is it. That is all I needed. That is the Master Ball glitched. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. So we are going to, actually, I'm going to use an item. Use one of my Full Restores on my Vileplume. And then we are going to fly to Cerulean, which we're always going to be flying. Well, we're going to fly back to Cinnabar soon, but we're going to fly to Cerulean first. And we're going to go east of Cerulean City, and because we have cut, we do that with ease. So, why are we going to east of Cerulean? Well, there was a nice path of water that was next to us. And basically, we're going to be using that patch of water, and we'll switch to the bike. Is that my bike? I think I still have my bike. Yeah, I do have my bike. Yeah, we're going to basically switch to, we're going to surf, on that water. So, Pokemon cats. And thankfully, we defeated all these trainers here, so we have nothing to worry about. Except just taking this long trip. And I went the wrong way. Nostalgia. But yeah. Oh, at the time of this recording, ladies and gentlemen, I have officially finished Pokemon Sword and Shield main story. Actually, for the most part, I have finished Pokemon Shield main story because I did not buy Pokemon Sword. I think I was more so interested in what Shield had to offer instead of Sword. I kind of regret it because I like the legendary of Sword more than I like the legendary of Shield. Don't judge me. This trainer here is a Pokemaniac actually. I think he's the last of the Pokemaniacs that we'll see because you don't get to this area till you get served. And I think a lot of people forget it unless you actually are like, there's some legendaries, really. Arcuno and Zapdos. Hmm. So, and I think, does he have Lickitung on his team? I think this is the trainer with the Lickitung. Yeah, I think he's the only Pokemaniac that will have Lickitung on his team. If not him, you can go and get Lickitung for someone else. Phase on. And I have a whole bunch of other people's phones. That's cool. Anyway. Lickitung, yeah, okay, he is the trainer of interest. He has Lickitung, and this is Lickitung Sprite. And it's not bad. It's nothing to run home about either. But yeah, this is Lickitung. This is a pure normal type. It's one of the rare Pokemon that has the access to the move Lick. And like I said earlier through the live stream, we haven't heard it before. It is the only other Pokemon in the game. It is one of the few Pokemon that actually get a Gen 4 evolution, and its evolution is Licky Licky. And this is the power plant. We're going to be exploring the power plant. Power plant. Raichu. Electro. Carbos. Carbos is going to be given to our bird. But yeah, this is basically the optional dungeon. You don't have to explore it, but if you do, yeah, it's a great dungeon to explore because there are a ton of electric Pokemon here. If you have not gotten an electric type and you do want one before you end the game. For the most part, you're gonna, yeah, there you go, you run the Pokemon like Pikachu. You can run Pikachu. I believe Raichu's here. I know Electrode and Voltorb are here because there are some Pokeballs that look like Pokeballs, but no, they're not Pokeballs. They're actually Pokemon. They're either Voltorb or they're Electrode. This is probably the highest level you can find Voltorb, but for the sake of my sanity, we're just gonna. Why did it say 9 Master? It's not supposed to say 9 Master Ball. But yeah, Master Ball. The one ball that catches as many Pokemon as it likes. I think it's a glitch. It's supposed to say that I have more than just that many of them. Oh, okay, no. It's just the glitch. Okay. But yeah, there's tons of electric types here. Magneton, he's here. I want to say level 35 Magneton. And I believe because we're playing this version, you will be able to run into Electabuzz? Question mark? Because Electabuzz is the version exclusive for Red. If it's not Electabuzz, I think it's Magmar. But I think Magmar is found in a different location. I don't know exactly where Magmar or Electabuzz are found in their respective games, but I do remember that they're in the games. One of these is a Pokemon, one of these is an item. Shit. Oh, and you can also run into Voltorbs and Electrodes, but I think the Voltorbs are more higher if you run into them as the dummies. TM33. I believe this is Reflect. Which is why there's really no point in getting Reflect if you can catch Reflect. And this is Voltorb. Thunder is in this dungeon as well. So if you want Thunder, this is your chance to get it. Thunder's accuracy is dropped in later games from 90 to 70. Because Thunder is the most powerful electric move outside of someone knowing a powerful electric move in their move pool. I don't pertain too much to Thunder. I prefer Thunderbolt, just because it's the one quick get the job done. But hey, everybody is different. Also, I don't like that I have to deal with the setup potion. I'm gonna cast a max repel. So there's just some Pokemon I do not want to run into. This is a random encounter. I believe this is Voltorb. This is Electrode. No, still Voltorb. So is Electrode further up, probably. Oh, I forgot I left my minus out. That was cold and clammy. No, nothing? Really? Okay. I know that upper area I have to reach from the other side. This is another ball. Yeah. Hey, Voltorb. Who I'm not gonna give too much attention to. Voltorb or Electrode. I mean, I'll catch him, but I've already caught one. I think this is an item. Please be an item. Yes, TM25. This is Thunder. Because TM24 is Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thunder. The most powerful electric move in a base electric move at that. Alright, and that's Pokemon. Yeah, Typos are. There's really all you need is a rare candy and build Electro. But yeah, I am not dealing with these guys. Like I said, Electrode and Voltorb are basically the mimics of Pokemon. And that was until Gen 5 where they introduced the other sets of mimics, Fungus and Amoongus, which are really cool Pokemon by the way. They have access to the move Spore. And they do not have to wait a really long level seed. You have no more room for items. Really? Oh, you know what? Toss. All of them. Yeah. I have full heals, I don't need it. Also, Jesus, don't even need escape rooms. We're gonna toss the revive. Okay, toss revive, yes. And then we're also going to toss all these damn escape routes because I don't need all these damn escape routes. Yes, so do escape routes and the Ultra Balls. Look, we have Master Balls. Do we really need Ultra Balls? Rare Candy. You have plenty of those too. Rare Candy. Rare Candy at home. Oh, I think I missed the entrance to get into that area. I'm gonna have to double back. Pokemon. No, HP up. Oh, cool. Raises the HP of a Pokemon. And then, like, the vitamins are just really good for post-game stuff. If you want to battle your friends or compete. Pokemon Gen 1's meta is basically Psychic, Psychic, Psychic to Psychic. Okay, this is why I missed this area, because I just skipped the stuff. And I think my repel is gonna go off soon. So, my max repel. No, I just didn't revive one. Generation 5 fixes this issue where it asks you, oh, would you like to use more of your repels? And it's like, sure. And you do. Oh, one more Voltorb. I don't do Voltorb. And these Voltorb should know self-destruct at this point. Self-destruct, Light Screen, Reflect, and I want to say Thunder Shock. But don't count your blessings. Hey Electrode. I knew we were eventually gonna run into you. Probably the only time you're gonna find Electrode if you didn't evolve your own Pokemon. Alright, Electrode caught. And Electrode added to setup. Electro Ball Pokemon, it stores electricity under its high pressure. If it often explodes, it's a little, with a little or no provocation. Yep, they're the balls that go boom. That is also another item. I think that's Thunderstone. Because there's only, well, because Pikachu is here, and Pikachu evolves from Raichu into Raichu via Thunderstone. And if anything, I mean, we can still clear out the rest of those. escape ropes because we don't need them. And this music is actually the music that got used in the Team Rocket hideout. Yeah, we're almost done with this dungeon. It's not that hard of a dungeon. It's just where all the electric enemies will be for you. And no, that was an item. That was actually an electrode, which kind of have one already. So no thanks, electrode. I think I'm good for now. Or in general. Alright, and to the north of here, is there an item here? Yes, there is. BP up. So where did BP Max come in? Was that a late game item? I guess so. The power plant itself gets reused in Gen 2. They fix it up. They basically clear out all of the Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon, here's one they probably didn't expect to actually have been here. Yep. Ow! Hey, Zapdos. Ooh, nice sprite too. This is Zapdos, level 50. Electric Flying type. This Pokemon is one of 4 legendary Pokemon that reside in the Kanto region. This guy is Electric Flying, which flying gives it its immunity to ground. Zapdos is probably one of the most competitively used and probably one of the most respected out of the legendary birds because it doesn't have a 4 times weakness to rock. Other than that, Zapdos is a great legendary Pokemon if you're a fan of the bird trio. And Zapdos has been seen practically all over the place. He's seen in video games, he's seen in movies, he's been seen just as fair amount as Pikachu has. I think because just more so out of the legendary trio, it's a big fan, right? Zapdos is going to be an easy catch because I'm just going to use Master Balls. On Zapdos. Don't hate you, Zappy. I'm going to have to catch you without this hassle. And I said that is one of the legendary Pokemon caught for the Kanto region. And we have 2 more birds to go. A legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear from the clouds while dropping enormous thunderbolts. That is actually true. They actually did that in the anime. So that is Zapdos. And actually he's called Zap. Or is he called Zappy? I think he's called Zappy in the Japanese version. Yeah, all of the Pokemon are actually named after their elements. So no, he's electric. He's electric or he's thunder in Japan. I know Articuno is ice. In Moltres is fire. Which is hilarious. So we're actually gonna now fly to. We can approach this in 2 ways. We can approach from Cinnabar, or we can approach from Fuchsia. For this legendary bird, I'm going to approach from Cinnabar. Also because I can easily go and deposit Vileplume, who we do not need anymore. We can now dispose of our tire. So we're going to go to our Pokemon Source System. We're going to dispose of Vileplume. And we need to go get our friend no, we need to change our boxes. We need to go get Nidoking. And I believe it's in box 4, I believe? Yeah, where's Nidoking? Here we go, box 4 has Nidoking. So. Yeah, we're gonna change our boxes. Oops. Yeah, so we're going to not deposit. We're going to change boxes from 4 to box 5. I mean, I don't really see anybody. I just wanted to see who's here. If I have blue wolves right back in the time, I'm sure that goes. But you know what? We're gonna change the box back to box 1. Effectively, I can keep all the Pokemon in their respective areas, but for this, I actually just don't give a damn. We are going back to the Pokemon We're gonna Pokemon because we're gonna buy repels out the fucking ass. Actually, not me too well. We're at 99 repels. And I think we're gonna sell our extra repels because I think I have extra. And yeah, we're gonna sell these extra 4. We're going to use a PP Max. We're gonna use this rare candy. No, we're gonna sell it, so I'm sorry. No, we're gonna use it. We're gonna use the go to no, we're gonna use the rare candy on you. We're going to use the HP up. Give that to. I'm gonna give it to Lola. I don't want to get it to Lola, to be honest. You know, we're gonna give it to Al because Al doesn't have that HP. We're going to use PP up on Al for Psychic. So Psychic's PP is increased. I still haven't no Mega Punch? Oh, because I haven't duplicated Seismic Toss, which in my opinion is the better move. Anyway, we're now going to serve. We're going to serve east of the Celadon. Or not Celadon, shit. We're going to serve east of Cinnabar Island, because we're going to approach the Seafoam Islands from this direction. We're also going to put on fucking match repel. I'll just deal with this shit. I'm sorry, I don't like random encounters. When I have a full big ass team of Pokemon. And most of the Pokemon that we'll see here are. How did you see me? You're on the land. I'm in the sea. Anyway, Bird Catcher. I'm sorry, Bird Keeper, not Catcher. Bird Keeper. Fuck. Alright, well, we'll just side you in his ass. I forgot that that was being in Gen 2 and Gen 1 that it can see you from afar. Hello, Furo. I just want to kind of go back and catch another Pikachu just to reset Pika so it can have quick attack in its arsenal. And I'll just use a whole bunch of PPS. And PPS, a whole bunch of max. I mean, rare candies. Kikyoto. Side B. Hey, level 43. If this was later gens, I'd be learning the move Trick. That is a move that swaps the held item you have for the held item your opponent has. Really good if you want to steal some items off of people. Like living with a potion or something. That is a swimmer. And this is the Seafoam Island that we're approaching from Cinnabar Island. Alright, so the gimmick here is I need to find the rocks to actually do this puzzle. Oh shit, I don't have rocks here. Okay. We're gonna surf, but the current is going to pull us. But it's not gonna pull us. What? Oh, no, because it's on the other side. That's right. Okay, so we kind of need to get to the other side. We can't get to the other side because now the current wants to work. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to find the strength boulders. That will allow us to get over there. The boulders, I believe, are on the upper area. Which, that's why we run Nido King. Thankfully, there's no other encounters here except for, what are the other encounters here? Yeah, strength is required to move this item. So, we're going to be using strength. So, luckily, we don't have to do any more than just active strength use. And thankfully, later generations fix this whole bullshit. Where, all you have to do is use strength in a certain area, it will allow you to basically not worry about I did that wrong. I'm gonna push this back and then move this boulder out the way. And then, yeah, these boulders are basically what we're going to use to move items, to get to the second part of the area. Actually, we're gonna go back up, because I actually need to go and unlock another part of the area too. Oh, you Ooh, a nugget. Cool. Where is... Okay, I need to get to that. Oh, I can't because I have to enter it from a different path. Okay. Ah, here's the different path. I think I gotta throw that. Yep. Alright, so now we're on to strength puzzle number 2. There should be a boulder somewhere. And that boulder is what we're gonna push to push down those holes. If I can find it. No. Back to, well, spoilers, Articuno, who flew in this direction that we've seen last time. The sad part about this is I'm trying to set this up to where I can use the exit for Seafoam. I have a funny feeling that I think it's different now because, yeah, I'm gonna have to jump down this hole and check and see. Because there's supposed to be boulders I'm supposed to be able to push. And I need to push those boulders. Is it up here? No. Wow. Ah, weird. Okay. But yeah, there's supposed to be boulders, and you can push them, and they're supposed to help you get back and forth. But we basically unlocked the boulders for what we needed to in this area, and that is to traverse this water with ease. So, you couldn't before because the current was too strong. We're going to use the army to surf, and we can surf in this area now. This area leads to, of course, the next legendary bird. And that is Articuno. The ice flying Pokemon. And one of the reasons why Stealth Rock is still good in later gens because Articuno is ice flying. 4 times weak to rock. No immunities granted. It's one of the birds that it's adored for how it looks, but it's shat on for its food pool. In Gen 3, they give it Mind Reader so that it can use the one-hit KO move for ice types, Sheer Cold, without having it to miss. They nerfed a lot of things later gens so that Articuno can one-shot you with Mind Reader, Sheer Cold. So yeah, this is Articuno, ladies and gentlemen. And just like the other legendary birds before it, I'm not catching it. So I'm gonna catch it. So excuse me, simply with a Master Ball. That's how much I care about these legendary birds, or just the fights in general with them. But Articuno, the Freeze Pokemon, which I believe is called Freeze in the Japanese version, a legendary bird that will appear when doomed people who are lost in the icy mountain. And they said Generation 1 was dark. So, I believe Articuno only knows 2 moves. I think that's Ice Beam and, Wing Attack. Yeah, so. We can now surf across the sea. Surf the sea with me. That was a bad rhyme, but whatever. I didn't notice the second sign. What does the second sign say? It says boulders might change the flow of water. Definitely true. And I wonder if these boulders affect what's already been in play. So can I use? So can I surf now across um, the other location? So I've not found the other boulders. So yeah, I've not found the other boulders. So no, because I think it's a Gen 4 thing, or a Gen 3 thing, because you're supposed to be able to cross the sea without having to deal with all this bullshit. Um, and I don't see the other boulders here, so. Alright, we are done with both Zapdos and Moltres. I mean, Zapdos and Articuno. The only one left is the Firebird, Moltres, who we don't see Moltres till, spoilers, it's in Victory Road. And, yeah, I forget how to do it. I think if we take these ones to the upper root, we take these to the upper root, and, oh look, it's the boulders that I've been looking for. King, Strength. I went in the wrong direction to get them. But this is the last of the strength puzzles, as far as, well, these go. You're going to be doing a lot of strength using coming up. Trust me, you're going to hate it just as much as I do. But these strength boulders are to help you traverse. So say if you are here in, thank you, Generation 5, for making strength puzzles less bullshit. With these boulders, you're able to traverse through different parts of um, the areas. I have to reset strength. Yeah, we can use strength. Okay, and then I need to go around, I believe? Yeah, I gotta. Oh, I gotta fall through the other hole. That's right. Because logic. I hate when games make me do this. Alright, I do. I had to go all the way around to go push that boulder back into a. Yep. Pokemon, Nidoking. Nidoking can move boulders for you. Thanks, Nidoking. And this is how it's supposed to help you get back up to here. Okay, and then there's one more boulder I need to push. And that's the boulder that corresponds with that. Fall from here. Yep. Later gens don't make this easier, I just want people to understand that. Because the remakes did not make this easier either. Well, actually, no, it did. Because you can just press on the boulder. And, oh, this boulder is too heavy. Would you like for a Pokemon to use Strength? And then they can just push the boulder. Or you have to go back and forth to the menu. But, yeah, now we can surf on this road. Without any issues. And this is basically connecting you from Fuchsia City to, from Fuchsia City to Cinnabar via, via the Seafoam Islands. So if you wanted to catch any other water Pokemon here, which I believe are just Seadra, Dugong, and Seal, which are the only ones I don't have in my party. Oh, and Slowbro, because I forget Slowbro's here too. Or that might be Gen 4. I mean, it might be yellow version exclusives. But yeah, as you see, I'm using this damn Super Rod so that I can see what Pokemon are here. I know Staryu, Starmie, well, Staryu, Shelter, and I don't know what levels these guys are going to be. They're here, yeah, okay, so very low levels for Pokemon who are technically seen early game but are late game. So, at this point, hell, we can just dig and escape. So, the only other trek we have to do is our trek into. Oh, that's right, I did heal here. Why? Because do we need a grass type? No, because we have Psychic and Ice Beam. And we have Nice type and a Psychic type. Never mind. No, we can do fine against what's coming up next. Which is our match against our rival. So, yep, one more match before the Elite Four. What? You're surprised to see you here. So, what are you doing in Pokemon? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whip you up as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. So, this is your last match before the Pokemon League with your rival. He has a full team of Pokemon. Hello, Pikachu, level 47. Don't let levels scare you, you guys. I'm just going to tell you that right now. The levels in Gen 1 pale in comparison to the horrible ass move pool these Pokemon have. Okay, maybe the Wing Attack, which is actually a pretty good move on Pidgeotto, I'm not gonna lie, but Wing Attack, Quick Attack are fine. I think it still knows Gust, even at this level, and that's only because Gust didn't get its property changed till Gen 2. Oh, and I froze it! Oh wow, and instants were actually get the chance to actually do something. That's freeze status. It's a rare occasion that ever happens, but the Pokemon cannot move. It is frozen solid. And I'm actually surprised Jinx was the one to pull that off. Well, she's the ice type, so yeah. But that is Pidgeotto down, and because of that, Pidgeotto is also ice type. Next up is Rhyhorn, his latest addition to his team, at 45, because someone is half ground, someone gets weak to ice as well. See how I told you guys, depending on who you choose as your starter, stuff's gonna be a lot easier. Let's execute. Level 45, Ice Punch. Why half grass? Like, I'm about to really sweep most of this team with an Ice Punch. Next up is Gyarados. Okay, I'm not gonna get that cocky and sweep the team. But, Gyarados, level 47. I don't think it has Waterfall yet, but, Hydro Pump, Thrash, Bite, like, this thing is pretty nasty. Unless you have an electric move, you can thrash it about. Also level 44 press Sunny. Cool. And then here comes the Alakazam. I think because of typing, it's not going to hurt me much. So I'm going to play very defensive and hope for the paralysis. Just because I don't think Psychic is going to do anything to it. Nope, it's going to use Recover. This is probably one of the Pokemon you're really going to have to deal with later on, because it's Psychic, it's got stabs, and it is a beast to deal with. And it's going to continue to recover. Recover is 20 PP in this gen. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw out Trio, hoping that Psychic doesn't kill me. But I think he's gonna try to recover. Oh, it's gonna use Reflect. Oh, my eyes. It's a seizure warning, guys. Be careful. Because I forgot about how Reflect works in Gen 1. But yeah, it's gonna try to up its physical defense so that it doesn't have to take physical damage. See, stuff like that. And then now it's gonna just Psychic. Yeah, this is This is very bad. Not to dig a hole. And it's gonna recover. And I wanna dig, and then it's gonna retrieve its HP. It's gonna use recover again. I was gonna use reflect, but it failed. Slash? Just for the crit? There we go. And then the only one left is Charizard. Which, I mean, anyone can switch into Charizard at this point. So it's Charizard is highest level Pokemon with level 53. And we're just gonna Thunderbolt it. Because fuck it, why not? You can also surf it, hit it with an ice punch, throw boulders at it with rock slime, or rock throw. Yeah, Charizard is not a threat if you can type. Like, Gen 1's matchups are not a threat if you can type match. Or just throw something at it that can technically take them on. So, yeah. And with that said, I can leave it off here. In the next, tomorrow's session, we can just finish up Victory Road. We can do Victory Road and we can go for the Elite Four. So, I want to bring everybody up to snuff. I'm going to use Max Keep. I'm going to use my elixirs on all my Pokemon. So that's Starmie, that's Alakazam, Lola, who all deserve this max elixir. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna save here. Yeah, and then where's my pointer? Let's save. Alright, so that is it. Actually, I'm gonna do a safety save. Because I can. Alright, so with that said and done, everybody, that is the end of today's live stream, and I will be back tomorrow for two events actually to stream. The first is the reaction, if I get the chance to react, to the Yu-Gi-Oh's Digital Direct, which is supposed to be live tomorrow. 5 8 a.m. Pacific time, because I know it's supposed to be 8 a.m. Eastern time, so it might not even be 5, it might be 4. But I'm not gonna stay up, or I'm not gonna wake up that early. Like, so I'm not getting a check from it. So, yeah, if anything, guys, if I'm not up by then, I will wake up later on in that morning and I'll do a live stream of it. Then at that point, I will come back so we can do session 6 of the Pokemon uh, Red live stream, and we can finish off Pokemon. So, with that said and done, thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. To all of you who are in the chat, thank you guys for coming as well. If you guys would like to follow me on social media, you definitely can. Here is the Twitter account for my channel. This is also the Discord. If you guys would like to join the Discord group, you definitely can. This is my Instagram, so you guys can check out the channel's Instagram. And of course, where all the main stuff happens, this is the YouTube channel for um, for myself, and for all of the other bits included will be included. So, with that all said and done, thanks everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you all tomorrow for session 6 of the Pokemon live stream, as well as the Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital next event. So, till then, everybody, HJ signing out. Take care.